All right. Everyone, welcome back to Companion Power Leveling Part 2 with our Sisters of Battle. We've kind of figured out a few things, I guess. So I think basically where I'm at at the moment is Sabatine, our Sister of Mercy. So I figured out a few things. So it seems like so basically you can train in the new update, you can go and train companions with various trainers around the place. So if you want to train Faith, you can train with the Archlector in Altdorf, the Priest of Ulrich, or the Priest of Ulrich in Middenheim. If you want to train Medicine, you can train with the Priestess of Shalia in Altdorf. And if you want to train Engineering, you can train in Nuln with the engineer there. And basically you pay them a certain amount of gold and influence, and then your characters will just sit there and just get power level huge amounts of XP with that particular skill. But it costs, it can cost a heap. It can cost like 450,000 gold and like 700 influence and stuff for each training, each character that you train. So it can be super expensive, but it can also be much cheaper. So it's apparently one of the devs said it's a combination of the character's level, and how much training they've got left to do, basically, in that particular skill. So I've basically, and that seems to roughly line up with my testing, except for sometimes it doesn't. So I don't know if we've fully figured it out yet, but we've sort of, I think we've like 90% figured it out. But yeah, so basically what I'd do, like if I wanted to train, so I want to train this character, right? So I want to train, this guy's character is a Priest of Ulrich. So I want to basically train her Faith up. So I can go and put her in with a Faith trainer and get her Faith up to theoretically all the way up to 330 if she was able to hit cap. So the price, like right now, if I go and do it, she's nearly at cap. She's nearly at cap, 182. She could probably still get up to like 200 or something. So if I go and try and train her now, it'll probably cost like 100,000. But when I first started off and her Faith was like 105, it would have cost me like 400,000 or something, right? So I've just been manually leveling her Faith to getting her up to here. It's taken a long time. But now it's probably like almost at the point where I could actually afford to pay to train her. But she's only got 3 discipline. I've got a stat point there that I can put in to make it 4. And I've got another focus point I could put in here to make Faith 5. But when I do that, that'll raise her cap. So if I did that now, I think that would make it way more expensive because she'd be, it'd be a higher cap for her to reach. So there'd be more training theoretically for her to do. So you'd have to pay more. So basically what I'm sort of doing to game the system a little bit is I'll start buying the training like this with the points saved. And then as soon as she starts training, I'll put this point in to discipline. I'll put that point into focus points, and then her cap will go up to like 250 or up to like probably 250 or something. And she'll keep training while she as long as you leave her in there, she'll just keep training. And even if they hit cap, as long as you leave them in there, they'll just keep training. They won't be able to go up in Faith, but they'll just keep getting more character levels. Eventually she'll hit level 16, then she'll get another stat point. I'll put that into discipline. Her cap will go up more. Just leave her in. She'll hit that cap to leave her in for another until she level up another 4 times, get another point in discipline, and just keep going. So that's basically what you do. So if I was going to start a new campaign now, and with the characters that I'm making from now on, because I've still got to collect another 6, maybe like 9 companions for this campaign. I think basically what I'm going to do is in future, basically when you get to Gunpowder 100, you get +1 discipline. So if you're gonna learn Faith, then you basically want to make sure you've done gun first, because while they're in their training, you can't get their gun up because they're stuck with the trainer. So my sort of optimized plan would be to take my companions out for a bit, practice their gun for a while, and just shooting stuff until they get up to 100. If you put 2 points in gunpowder, it's pretty fast. It's reasonably fast to get them up to 100. Just fight a few fights like that, get up to 100, get that free discipline point. And then the only, No, it's a hard one though. The only problem is if you get that free discipline point, then their cap for faith goes up, so it makes it more expensive. So then you got to wait again to get their faith up, you know. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a catch-22. So you can either train them in gunpowder first, which will put the cap up, which will make it more expensive. So you got to pay more gold, or you got to wait longer until they level up their faith by other methods. If they've got over 100 faith, then they'll slowly get faith every time you're waiting in a town. If they're a prayer-based character like the Ulrich priest, they'll get faith when they're fighting in battles. But if it's a non-priest character, then you won't be able to get it up while they're for fighting in battles or anything. But yeah, you can get their gun up first, raise their cap a little bit, but then hopefully it's not too expensive, and then train them, and they'll have that higher top end of having that faith point. And then as they level up their faith, once they get to 200, they get another stat point. You put that stat point into discipline, which further raises their cap, and then and just keep going and get their faith up. And then and if it's a wizard, then you'd probably want to do gunpowder first, then faith, then spellcraft, because that would give them the highest possible cap of spellcraft with the extra discipline point that you get from faith. But again, raising your discipline to, even with like no points, or a starting wizard will probably already have like 2 or 3 or 4 points in spellcraft. I think they all have like 4, so they're all quite expensive to raise their magic at the start. And if you put 8 points in discipline from leveling up your faith and from gunpowder, then the cap's going to go up more, so it's going to be more expensive. Good news is though, wizards level up spellcraft in battle really fast. If you use buff spells, particularly like healing, like Earthblood for healers, gets their spellcraft up super fast. So it's not such a big problem. But at the end of the day, you're going to be sort of waiting a long time. So that's I guess that's the other thing I figured out with this. Like, you can do all this stuff to optimize your training, because you only get to train each character once, as far as I can tell, unless there's like a really long cooldown. But I've waited like a few weeks and they still can't retrain, so I think you might only be able to train each character once at this point. But yeah, so basically you got that sort of catch-22 of like, do you want to do gunpowder first up to 100, get 1 extra discipline point, then do faith all the way up to 300 or 330 or whatever, and and keep going until your discipline goes up to 8. So by the time that'd be like level 20, it would be like level 26 or level 28 or level 32 or something, and then finally do spellcraft and have this like ultimate character with like 330 spellcraft, ultimate wizard. But it's going to take a long time to, you're going to have to fight a bunch of battles to get the gunpowder up, then you're going to have to train them for ages in faith, and then eventually you train them in spellcraft. And meanwhile, you don't have any wizards, and your wizards are the ones that are mainly doing all the damage and killing huge parties of enemies and getting you heaps of renown and leveling up your clan and everything. So what I've done in this one is I've done a bit of a 2-part process. So I'm going to make my early companions are going to just train whenever I can afford it, basically, fairly early, even if they haven't got their gunpowder point yet, they haven't necessarily got their extra point of faith or whatever. Get them up so they're battle ready, and then use them to basically grind enemies and level up my clan and everything, unlock all my stuff. And then the later companions that I get are going to be probably more like done more perfectly, so that they'll be super high level. The ones that I've trained early aren't going to be capped, like, so if you look at Jacqueline, so she's already trained her spellcraft with a trainer, and she got all up to 260, 266. This is another damsel that I hired at the same time, and she's gotten up to 177 just from training by fighting in battles. They actually go up pretty fast just from fighting in battles anyway. So, but yeah, so this one, I was going to wait till I get her gunpowder up first, then do her faith, then get her discipline up to 8, and then do her spellcraft to make it and see if we can get her up to 330. Whereas this one, she's kind of stuck at 266 now at the moment. But once she gets another discipline point from gunpowder, gets 8 discipline, then her cap will go, well, she's not stuck, she was probably stuck at like 285 or something. Her cap will go up to 300, and she'll keep leveling up, like in battles and stuff. She'll get to 300 no problem throughout the purpose of the campaign, and same with her faith. I power leveled her faith. Actually no, I did her faith, sorry, I did her faith on this one. I'm not sure if I've done her spellcraft yet. I think I have, yeah. No, obviously, because she's 266, yeah. So we've done both on her. But yeah, but like the kind of like optimized way would be to do gunpowder to 100 first, then faith to 200 plus all the way up to as much as you can. Keep going until you get 8 discipline, and then do and then come back and do spellcraft and get that all the way up, or 10 discipline, whatever you want to go for. But yeah, so. But what I'm trying to say is this character, even though she's not got 300, she's not 300 faith, 330 spellcraft, she's still got like really powerful spells. She's got heaps of winds of magic. You know, she's good, and she'll just keep leveling up. So yeah. So anyway, so I just thought I'd do a bit of a summary of what we're up to. Hey Joshua, 7. Hit clan tier 4 on your Dark Weaver Ian here, having a blast. Nice. Infinite magic, soloing whole armies and stuff. So yeah, so what are we up to? Oh yeah, so one thing I was trying to do was just do specifically training missions for gun with my companions, like going and fighting like we call them cultists, so they don't have any shields, and just getting my companions to line up and shoot them while we try not to hurt them with anything else. But yeah, and that's fine. But I mean, I think you can actually just fight normal battles and just have your companions equipped with guns, and they'll level up. And it's probably more you know, effective because you're leveling up your clan tier and everything at the same time. Two-handed sword mage, have companions that are sort of White Lion-esque or Swordmaster-esque. Ah, nice. If the tide of battle seems bleak, I'll burst out some spells. And exploding mind control. Yeah, nice. So you're like a Lawmaster of Hoeth. Alright, we need some food. This place is, must have been sieged recently, they got no food. What's going on? I think we're trying to find another... We're trying to find another damsel, or we got... no, we're not trying to find another damsel. We got what we were doing over here. Oh, I think I was trying to find another damsel. I was going to replace my Priestess of Shalia with another damsel. Took you 12 hours to sort out the issue with an issue with the Northern Start. What issue? Hey, Wilswell. Yeah, I got to work tomorrow, but I thought I'd jump on for a couple hours and, yeah, just do a bit more sciencing. Also, if you're trying to level faith on a companion, if you put them as a party leader of another party and join them into your army, every time you go to a shrine, they'll get what do you call it? They'll get a few points in faith. So yeah, my army leader Evelyn just got some faith XP then, but yeah, she's already got pretty high faith, so you probably wouldn't notice. She didn't get up a level point, get a point or anything. Yeah, so she's capped on faith at the moment. But I was trying to wait till I got her gun up before we finish leveling her faith. We need food. Wasteland Humies, the orcs and the tribes are all allied together. 5,800 enemies camping, running in and out of range of Tall Fennel. There's like 28 caravans stuck in town. The elf lords and their armies are coming out and the whole region's economy is screwed. There's a total standstill in the game. Oh well, so you had to figure out how a way to dismantle this 5,000 orcs. I got a little bit of food now. Alright, I reckon we can start, or we can continue to take out these Beastman camps. I'm not sure, Oh yeah, so this character Natalis is just sitting in town training at the moment, getting her spellcraft up. She can see she's already hit 288, but she's still just keep leveling and leveling. But yeah, also when you're in town, like they get to raise relations with other people in town and stuff just randomly, and she just got like a heap of points of charm just then. I think they will also fight if you get them, if they've got over 100 in combat skills, in melee skills, they'll actually fight in tournaments while they're sitting in there as well. I assume, well, I haven't seen it, but I assume they would. Oh, that's right. We were trying to get enchantments from Baston. Kill all the piggies. Alright, we got 100 food. That'll keep us going a while. Yeah, so I was trying to find somebody who's at war with Baston so that we can join them and as a mercenary, and then try and take over Baston. Yeah, so Natalis is currently getting trained. She just keeps power leveling up. Yeah, I might let her get to 300. Yeah, I might take her or bring her out of training soon, so we can get some more battle power. Let's go to the tavern. See if we can ask where the leader of the faction is. Alright, just trying to crash, but didn't. Brethren of the Lighthouse. Alright, I don't think he's a faction leader. But you see the same thing if you went up there? Maybe. Probably end up fighting some orcs at some point. Castle Artois. Green Crags are... They're at war with the Dukedom of Langui. We have to go to Castle... A Lord of the Langui? No. I guess we want to find... Go to this one. Actually, let's buy some food while we're here. Not much did we bought. You can try Game of Thrones mode. What's Game of Thrones mode? Yeah, in vanilla you can kind of do Game of Thrones stuff, like try and become king and everything, but you can't become king of the factions in this, I don't think, because you can't kill, like, the faction leaders can never die, so you can never become king. She's training Faith at the moment. Yeah, she's gonna be our steward. She's got max steward points already. Yeah, we'll probably wait till she gets to 24 so she can get 10 steward. Yeah, I'll train her up to 300 and then we'll get her out and give her some gun. Game of Thrones mods is poo-poo compared to Tor. Tor's so much better, way more content and flavor. Yeah. Oh, are we talking about the mod Game of Thrones, Realm of Thrones? Yeah, Realm of Thrones looks cool. But Realm of Thrones is more like vanilla, just with different units and stuff, I think, and dragons. But yeah, I would like to try out, do an Iron Throne, an Ironborn campaign sometime. Duke Torbett, yeah. Last seen near Corone. Alright, let's go and see if we can join him as a, join his faction. I don't want to fight for him. I don't want to be a mercenary because I still want to have my army. But, where's Corone? It's like, here it is right here. Yeah, I still want to be in a faction because I want my army. But, alright, Natalis is at 300. Yeah, so we could probably get her out of there now. She could be an engineer. I know, we're not a priestess of Shelley, have to be an engineer. Well, here we go. So you can, in Corone, you can learn, there's a priest, there's a medicine trainer as well. Last in Kotovard. Alright, let's go down there and see if we can find him. I'm just trying to find a faction leader of like any town, of any faction, so I can join them and fight the orcs. But I don't want to join as a merc because I'll lose my army. I have to be... Oh, here's King Leonco. I think he's fighting though. Corone, yep. Corone's at war with them. Alright, cool. So I'll join Leon Kerr. I have to break up my army. While I'm doing that, I'll switch out another leader. And then we go talk to...
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace.
Oh, the army just split up, I think. Wait, wasn't there an army here? What the fuck? I know, they just started raiding, so now they're going to be dicking around there for ages. I think the raid would be... Here we go.
Peace to you, stranger.
Right, I gotta leave my other faction first. Alright, we'll make a bunch of vows to the... It's got some pretty cool lion armor. Alright, the Sisters of Mercy have joined Harone. So now we get our... Where's our other party? What? What happened to my... Oh, hear that. No, that's not them. They were just there. They're there. What the fuck? Oh, they just ceased to exist. Oh shit. Oh no, something weird happened. I think it's because they were in the midst of switching leaders, maybe like just when it happened. I don't know what happened. It's weird. They're called to an allied army. No, they're not in any army. They're just chilling around the place, but they're not available to be called into an army either. Inner Circle Griffin Knights. See, they've got no party leader. Even though it says Natalis is leading them. I probably shouldn't have saved it. I probably should have crashed it. This is reload to before this happened. Yeah, so normally even if they're in another party, they'll still show up in the list. They'll just be, you know, in somebody else's army, I think. And they'll still have my character would still be leading the army when I talk to them as well. But yeah, no, Game of Thrones mods are really cool as well. But just it's got a lot of cool characters and units and stuff, but it doesn't have as in-depth mechanics as this one does. We might have to lose our other party. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're... Fuck, they've got like a heap of knights in there. They got no faction leader now. Ah, they're back. Oof. Alright, cool. Our quartermaster is... Who's our quartermaster? Forget. Maybe Issa? Scout. We don't have a scout. Alright, Now we want to go and try and retake Baston. No, yeah, they were, yeah, there's something weird bugged out with it, but it resolved itself after a while. Just had to keep going. Just randomly bought 6 fur that I didn't want. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do a hideout that'd get some gun XP up.
Mess with us.
I was going to say, we don't really need to go out of our way to train gun or anything, but you know, having said that, why not? Let's do it. I've got a few of our sisters here. Oh, they're really far away.
Dismount and reassemble! Cavalry! Move! Oh, release arrows!
I think I've already got 100 gun, so I don't need to really train gun anymore. Yeah, I got 109 gun. Just play try and ride around in circles and let my guys shoot them. Get some good gun XP, I think, right? Thank you. If I get too close, they'll break off and start chasing my guys. Oh, some of my guys died. Nice.
Victory is ours!
Some arcane scrolls, pretty good. There we go. Did anyone get near 100? Plus 10% morale from victories seems nice. 70 gun. Wait, 301. She can do miracles now. So she's yeah, she's probably pretty much good now. 86 gun, 87. Yeah, they got up quite a bit there. We probably have to do 2 more battles like that to get up to 100. I was thinking of doing a hideout and letting them all just shoot their way through the hideout. They're naked. So some of them are dressed in flagellant robes because they're Repentia. The Repentia are just like, you know, don't wear any armor and they go into battle like psychos. They're kind of like sister of battle slayers. They're from 40k. They're not actually Warhammer Fantasy things, but yeah, those guys are inspired by the Repentia. Just some and it also, I figured it works well with them being damsels because I need them to regenerate their winds of magic, so I have some sort of roleplay reason why they're not wearing heavy armor. Yeah, they're not actually naked, they're wearing flagellant rags. Nah. Are they hitting anything?
Die! Come on!
I don't think they hit anything. This isn't really working out. Oh, I might as well just let him finish it off, I guess. Yeah, I wish we could get these knight armors. They said these knight armors are not meant to. They're like probably got donated from another mod, and they're like more like medieval, historical armor. They're not really like proper Empire Knight armor. So they haven't made them available for people to use. Yeah, no, this sucks. I just punched that guy in the throat.
Taking you down! Come on!
This flail is so good. Especially when you get a head hit and it just skittles them. Hey, Glow Monkey, you're welcome.
Oi!
We might be able to get. Better get a few. I reckon this one looks pretty cool. She's got like a, it's got like her what do you call it? Nun's habit headdress thing on. Just nailed one.
You.
I'll tear your leg!
Yeah, companion's got a bit of XP out of that. Arcane scrolls. Homemade sledgehammer. That you use it to beat people when we're in towns. Yeah, carry those in case we need some emergency ingots to smelt down.
You got a problem?
I was hoping it would pull the other group in as well. It's alright. Alright, let's go and see if we can fight these orcs. Jaqueen, the damsel of the lady, joined your party. Oh, I accidentally pulled one of them out of training when I put her in charge of the army. I didn't realize you could do that. Alright, we're gonna go put another faith trainer into Ulrich. How's Adeline going? Adeline, 232. So yeah, basically just leave her in there forever. And then she'll eventually get more stat points and you can put her up. But she's already level 23. Yeah, we get to 24, get her another point in intelligence. She's going to be our steward. Actually, yeah, we can pull her out, actually. She's good enough. 200 faith is good enough. Gives you the free stat point. We'll just get her, let her level up a bit more so she gets one more level. And then she can be our 10 intelligence super steward. Right, Castle Baston. Wow, they've got like 800 dudes in there. Interesting.
I'm at your command.
Inner Circle Griffin Knight, yep, he's max level. I just put him in here so they level up without me having to pay for it. got our knights back so they can get the advantage of our higher medicine in our party and stuff. But yeah, I think we need to call an army to attack this. I think we can do it with just our little posse. So we got Issa, Jaqueen, and Natalis. And why is this garrison so big?
Halt there. Who are you? I would know whom.
Alright, let's fight this massive army of orcs. If we're going to get our asses handed to us. +1 endurance. Natalis is not a steward or a scout. Queen, is your queen in my army? Your queen is in my party, yeah. Queen. She needs 1 point of scouting. She's a scout. So Adeline is a steward. She's still getting trained. All right, spellcraft. Now we want to change them from training. So they're in training mode at the moment, which means they just cast healing and nothing else because the healing just is really good for leveling. But yeah, so we want to put them onto physical resist instead. So they'll just cast resist shields whenever they've got winds of magic and harmonic convergence. And this one, we just want her doing Dwellers Below, getting as much kills as possible. That's Jaqueen. She's the only one who's got spells, damaging spells. Yeah, fuck, I reckon we might get wrecked here. I don't know if I should keep the cavalry on, like, I don't know if I should keep the cavalry separate, being cavalry, where they'll probably be more effective, or if I should keep them in the blob so they can get shields.
Infantry! Move! Soldiers, move! Forward! You heard it! Shields up! Move. You heard that! Riders, hear me! Get moving! Soldiers, move! Off your horses! Horsemen! Stop shooting! To horse! Onward! Dismount! Forward! Move! Get moving! Riders! Charge! Move! Horsemen! Onwards! Riders, here! Forward! Horses! Move! Riders! Get moving!
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Hold fast! Soldiers, stand back! Cavalry attack! You heard the order! Attack! Horse with me!
If we can get a really good dwellers below on their infantry,
Riders, on them now!
we might do okay.
Rider, engage!
Oh shit, I gotta go over there and buff them. One went down already.
Horse Riders! Shoot arrows! Run them down!
Oh shit. Trying to keep my boys alive. Look at this mace this guy's got. Oh shit. We lost everyone. Shit, we gotta retreat. If we got any guys left. Well, that army doesn't work. Oh, I can't even try to get away. Oh no. I don't have enough men left. I left it too late. Can I leave during the middle of a battle? No. Can I disband my army during the middle of a battle? No. Yeah, yeah. The Dragon make the most the orcs get is awesome. Yeah, on them it is. Alright. Well, it's time to go and train our guys again. Yeah, I was hoping to take over Castle Baston. I think we're gonna have to wait a while till we get our damage potential up higher. Just gonna get a quick break while we wait for to get out of captivity. Oh, all right. Well, I'll wait in captivity until I get a better offer, and then I'll be back. I'll just be back in a sec. Back in a few minutes. So yeah, so that was a pretty good example of what not to do. I guess I was used to my mage parties being more invincible than that, and we don't quite have our guys online yet, so they weren't quite up for it. But yeah, orcs are tough, but also the obviously next time we fight the orcs, we're gonna have to be, or next time we fight a big battle like that, we're gonna have to have some actual tactics. Most of the I think most of the Empire DPS is from their ranged, so we really need to we really need to have a big gun line behind just clearing them out, or we need to have our mages online just dwellers below, murdering everything with magic. But yeah, we didn't have either of those things, so didn't work out too well for us. But yeah, so we're gonna have to wait a while to get this, but that could be one of our later goals, I guess. We'll unlock this so we can get the damsel enchantments. I've still got a way to go before I get to 300 faith, so I can do double enchants. So we'll if you're outnumbered, yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, so that didn't work. That's all right. We'll be good. Oh no, I don't remember which one was training. It was Adeline that was training, wasn't it? So the rest can come back. And yeah, we'll go and put someone in to get trained in with Ulrich. Hurting minus 3.0, yeah. Still way overweight. How much do these throwing daggers cost? Weight 2.58. Well, they weight heaps. That's 6.1. That's pretty fast. It's fine. Excuse me. All right. What's our relationship? 0. Basically, we want to get up to Middenheim. We probably could have taken on a Minotaur party, which has got 400 guys in it. But how much relation are we getting? Oh, we didn't get much. Didn't get any. There's a lot of enemies around here. And the orcs are out of control. Excuse me. Right, let's go and check. We'll check how much it costs to level up. Oh, here we go. Adeline's nearly maxed out. Adeline, yeah, nice. So she got 10 intelligence now. So she's going to be our super steward. And she's already got her faith leveled up. So she can rejoin our party now. We'll see what's cheap to train. So see we got the medicine. Yeah, so Avalon the Medicaid, 185, 370. That might be worth paying. It's only 35,000 to train her in medicine. I might just train her in medicine, just not because I want medicine, but just because I want to power level her. And then we'll put her in for faith after that. Then can come back to the party. And magic. Jaqueen. Oh, Jaqueen can do magic again. So, okay, so you can train him again. You just got to wait a while. Wonder how long you've got to wait. So, Adeline. The Adeline was just training Faith. I just stopped then. So, some of the 5th, 218, 2518. So she stopped training in some of the 5th, 2518. And we'll see. It might be like a year or something. You gotta wait, maybe, or something. Oh, I've only got a few characters in my party. I wonder if it's because she left my party and rejoined. That's reset her so she can get trained again now. And maybe same with Jaqueen. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe you just have to kick them out of your party, and then when they come back in, then they can train again. Could be that. Intriguing. Get some money back up again. Okay, so that's cool. So if we can retrain him again, then we basically just want to train everybody. Just train everybody as soon as we can, basically. That's a new development. Yeah, Sister Britia. Oh yeah, Sister Britia just got 35 points of charm from being in town. So, wait, how much is it for faith? And 440. Yeah, see, I don't understand why it's so high for her. She's capped right now. So why is it so expensive to train her faith? She should be like 0. Let's go with a 1 more point in faith. Yeah, I've got onto my tricks, maybe. They're all over me. I know what we're up to. It's still the same. Yeah, I don't know why. So hers is less. Hers is less because she's higher. How does that work? So maybe it's like the higher they are, the less it is. And also the less they need to train, the less it is. That doesn't seem to work though. It sort of seems like the closer they are to cap, the cheaper it is. Unless they're like unless they get actually right up to cap or like really close to cap, then it's really expensive again. Maybe like, yeah, I don't know. But then when you put another point in to make them not be a cap, it doesn't fix it. Pretty good being able to make all your party leaders have really high medicine so they don't maybe we get Lords of the End Times news soon. Yeah, maybe. I kind of want to get two-handed up as well. So I'm going to get one more point in endurance, so I can put one more point in there now, and then we'll go to another 1 point up to 10. Yeah, so Jakeen, it's only 170 for her, which is pretty cheap. But it's not, I mean, it's not that cheap, but it's, you know, it's not 440,000. But yeah, so basically if you want to, like, say you want to start a new character, you want to be, especially if you want to be like a non-mage character, so you need one of your companions to get up to 330 medicine, then you basically just get a companion and then just yeah, level up their magic a little bit so they're closer to their cap. It'll be cheaper, and then just put them in for training, and then they'll go all the way up to 300, and then you can just get them out and get them to do double enchantments on all your gear, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, Adelaine's pretty much finished training her training now. Oh, she can train medicine. Sister Brittia is only level 16. She's just learning. She's just capped on medicine, but she's just going to keep learning and learning and learning. We can fill out her points in like athletics and stuff. See if we can put 2 enchantments on. Pretty sure we won't be able to at the moment. Ungrim got fully wiped out in a month, and I've got plenty of grudges to settle. Nice. I'm playing some Slayer on my way over to the Empire in the hopes to get a Wolf Priest and unlock their enchants. Yeah, nice. Can you train Rune Priests to get their spellcraft up to 300? As a Slayer, you can still do three enchantments. Is it all dwarfs to get 3 triple enchant, or is it only the Rune Priests? Rune Lord. Runesmith trains smithing because that's what their enchants need. Pretty crap. So, oh, so you can't do double enchant. So you can't do the double enchants. So yeah, so if you get 300, can you do double enchants, or as a smith, or as a slayer? I just can't remember whether it's like 300 for dwarfs, or whether it's +1 enchants for dwarfs, or only +1 enchant for rune lords. Oh, okay, yeah. Do they level up their spellcraft pretty fast in battle, or? Focusing on a tight spell. They only get one. The prayer guys only get one spell, don't they? They just get the basic one. But I think the basic one for the dwarfs is the resist enchant, which is the good one that you want, right? But it doesn't level up as fast as if it was healing. I think healing seems like the fastest. Like, yeah, Earthblood seems like the fastest leveling. Oh yeah, you can. I don't know if you were here before. You can train the other 3 at the Runesmith. Oh, okay, cool. But you can't choose what spells they use, can you? Well, it doesn't matter. Probably all the buffs are the same anyway. In terms of leveling, just having more of them would mean that they would cast them more often, I suppose. But yeah, just unlock all 3 of them, and then just, yeah, have a big, massive, just have the biggest army. Get to tier 2, get an army, get like heaps of, like, you know, bring all the other lords to your banner as well. So you got like a massive army, like 1,000 dudes, put them in a giant blob. No cost, they don't share a code. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, since none of them are healing, you may as well just unload all of them, yeah. Does Wrath and Ruin hurt your own guys? Does it do friendly fire? That's still cool though. It's kind of thinking it'd be cool to do an all Slayer campaign where you just have all dwarfs and a wolf priest, obviously, and just have all dwarf rune priests but naked Slayers. But there's no advantage to them being naked because they can still do their runes with full armor, so there's not really much point, I guess. Just roleplay that your guy was like he was a king. He was a dwarf king before he became a Slayer, and now he's got an elite bodyguard of Ironbreaker runesmiths that follow him around. But yeah, if you just get to tier 2, join a faction as a lord, then just form the biggest army that you can, and just get all, like, not just your troops, but get all your other lords in as well. So you have like an army of like 1,000 guys, and then yeah, just get them in a massive blob, and get you guys to buff the shit out of them. If you put them in all separate yeah, if you put them in like 2 or 3 separate groups and then you put the groups on top of each other, you can make them just, you know, blob up like they do in Total War almost. Not quite, because they're still going for a mixed party because I want to unlock random enchants. So Shelly a priest, Ulrich Sigmar priest. Yeah, now that makes sense. Yeah, you really want the damsels, but yeah, you can't get damsels, can you? But yeah, I don't know if you were here before, but you can train them again. So I can retrain my characters again now. I'm not sure if it's a time limit or it, because I noticed it after I'd been captured and I lost all my companions and they rejoined. So it could be like a long time limit, but I suspect what it is that they just have to leave your party, and then when they rejoin again, then they reset kind of thing. Of course, they're really expensive to train now, of course. Yeah, there's some sort of fucking alchemy going on with how much it costs though. It's like, yeah, the closer you get to your cap, the lower it goes down, but then some of the ones that are like at cap or really close to cap, they're just ridiculously high for some reason. Or just certain skills. I don't know, it's just weird. It's like, mostly it's like that, and like you can test it, because when you go up closer to your cap, the price goes down. You can literally see it going down. But then just randomly, some of them are just ridiculously high, even though they're at cap, you know? So yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on really. But anyway, but yeah, I think my new strategy would be, if I was going to play as my new strategy would be just to hire a mage and then just level them until it's cheap enough so you can afford it, and then just put them in for training as soon as you can, and then just leave them in there until they get to like level, you know, until they get to 300 magic basically, and just keep putting their stat points into discipline until they get to 8, and then pull them out. And you can let them level up to 330 naturally or whatever if you want to go higher. Because it'd be quicker to get to 330 by training, but you know, you want to actually use them as well in your campaign, and the earlier you get them in, the better. That way you can enchant. So if you were playing as a knight or whatever and you wanted to double enchant your armor, just get your wizard monkey and get him to train up to 300, then you're good to go. Money. We've run out of money daggers. The bank of dagger is closed. Yeah, you missed me getting my ass handed to me by some orcs earlier. I overestimated how strong my mages would be, and we just got beat down. till they get in range of gun range of my companions.
You would run from me before that before. Quick, someone get behind him.
Whoops. Thanks so much for that. I guess I forgot to turn off the magic. Oh, turn on just healing. Yeah, just healing. Put everyone on. Oh yeah, so have you been embracing the glory of the Slayer? Just having your like, you know, having a block of iron breakers to tank the enemies while you just run around slaughtering everything with your glorious melee combat? Or have you got your own way? You're pretty much just dying instantly. Yeah, it shouldn't be. You just like, well, I don't know, maybe it'll work differently for you, but yeah, what I did was just get a bunch of iron breakers, put them in shield wall formation, put them in either shield wall or square formation. I think shield wall is actually better, maybe, but I'm going to test that out. Put them in like shield wall or square formation so they don't take any damage, but they're not very not as offensive. And then you hide behind them so you don't get shot by arrows. And you wait till the enemy blob kind of surrounds them, and then you just, you know, come in from the flanks and chop them all up. And then once you kill all their infantry, then you just do a suicide charge into their archers and try and dodge the arrows and see if you can get to the archers and murder some of them before you die. That's what I do anyway. But yeah, once you get your Priestess of Shalia, put her in your infantry blob, and then you can just go back to the infantry blob and stand next to it if you want to get a heal every now and again, which is pretty good. $425, $340, yeah. I'm not sure why it's so high for these guys. Like, this Priestess of Shelia Adeline, she's already at cap. So I don't know why it's 340. And this one's even more. So weird. I'll have to try and see what it goes to the one. Orcs one-shot me, single arrows take on 30% of health. Yeah, you can't get hit, bro. That's the whole point. You gotta be good. Oh yeah, get rid of your fucking mohawk as well, and don't ever use one of those mohawk helmets, because you can't see properly to fight, and it's all about, like, you know, dodging and weaving and blocking and shit, you know, and just frenetic combat. But you can't do that if you can't do it as well with the mohawk, which makes it, with the ruins, the whole experience. I think it's ironic, but the coolest thing about having a Slayer is looking at your dude with the giant mohawk. But having the giant mohawk ruins the whole experience of playing the Slayer, I think. But that's just that's my advice. Take it as you will. Yeah, so Jaqueen was already capped. I mean, I already trained her previously, and now she's able to be trained again. She's at 165 to be trained at the moment. And yeah, she's, you know, not that far away from Cat. But yeah, I feel like you want to train them when they're about like two points away, like their learning rate's down to like 2 or something. But yeah, because then when, like with Adelaine, with this one, because her learning rate's 0, it basically costs her 200,000 or something. But then yeah, Evelyn, I don't get Evelyn. Evelyn's the same, but she's like, her learning rate's still, she's still far away from her cap, and she's heaps as well. More than the other one. I don't know, maybe if we get her faith up a bit closer to... Yeah, maybe we just get them closer to the cap is the way to go. Yeah, I'm not sure if the whole, like, not putting focus points in thing is actually helping or not. Oh yeah, how much is that enchantment that I wanted to buy? Oh yeah. Oh, because I don't have my... Could get my wolf priest back in before I can train him up. Yeah, the wolf priest is kind of bullshit because they level up their faith super slow. So I feel like it might be a good idea to just, well, yeah, get to tier 2 first, put them in charge of an army. That way, every time you go to a shrine, they'll pray as well, and they'll get their faith up from that. But then in combat, yeah, they don't level up very fast. But yeah, it's basically just get them up as high as you can, so until the point where you can afford it, even if it's like 160,000 or whatever, and then just buy it and just buy the training and let them train up because it's too slow to do it otherwise. Cool, we made peace. Got our dudes back. Embrace the path of the Slayer, Anthony. It's all about just, yeah, hide for a while until you pick your moment, and then just see how many dudes you can kill before you go down. If you get you can get like a blunderbuss or something and shoot some dudes to charge up your ability before you go in, but you're still gonna die. But still, it's just fun. I don't know, I found it pretty fun anyway. I found it way more fun. Like the first time around, what I figured out that if you shoot them first, you can get your ability charged. So you shoot them first, and then you run in with your ability charged and you kill some stuff. But then I realized that, you know, you still die all the time, so you're kind of better off just shooting. So then I was basically just a Slayer with a gun. And yeah, that whole playthrough, I played it for ages and it wasn't fun at all, and the Slayer was shit. But then once I just embraced that the Slayer's job is to just go berserk and run in and just try to phonetically kill as much shit as you can before you go down, then it's good. Doesn't feel like the positives of the Slayer outweigh the negatives of not wearing armor. Yeah, if you want to be a melee god, then you're going to have to do the same thing that did with your Rune Lord. Fully kit him out with enchanted gear, with triple enchants on everything, and then he's going to be a melee god. You know, so yeah, the difference is your Rune Lord is fucking is max rank with everything kitted out to the max. Yeah, I don't think the armor matters too much once you got 100% physical resistance, which I'm sure you'll be able to achieve. But yeah, it's just the thing that's cooler is the swing speed and the damage from melee, like just exploding everything super fast and like running really fast and stuff. It just, you know, yeah. Are you going 10 endurance, 10 faith, or 10 endurance, 10 vigor, or what's the plan? I reckon go 10 endurance, 5 faith, so you can get to 200. Actually, no, you don't even need 5 faith. You get 5 faith so your slayers don't die as much. You can buy the priest enchants on the dwarfs. You don't have to do anything special. Just have a priest in your party. Talk to the trainer. Yeah, nice. These gold-bound short war swords have got Damascene steel in them. Pretty good. Let's see, I've unlocked fuck all of the one-handed swords. I really just wanted the Ulrich one, 20 points to two-handed times 5 armor pieces. I really like the Ulrich one that gives you 5% physical resist, and when you get hit, it causes frenzy to all your surrounding troops. I'm not sure what frenzy is. I was hoping it was attack speed for your troops, but I think it's damage. I think the frenzy makes your nearby troops get extra damage. But yeah, I feel like that would be kind of cool if you run in with a bunch of slayers and you make all your slayers go berserk and stuff. Is there giant slayers in this or just normal slayers? Is there giant slayers with two-handed and armor piercing and stuff? Want to see 432 handed skill? Yeah, but you can do 3 enchants, right? So you could have the 2-handed skill, the physical resistance, and then get another physical resistance one from dwarfs or something. Oh yeah, what's your triple enchant on your armor gonna be? Well, I kind of wanted to get my relation up with Corone before I left the party, but yeah. Carrick Asgaraz needs more iron. We could go and drop off more iron at some point. I mean, we're doing really well with my blacksmiths this time. They seem to all be making decent money. Wolfenberg, yeah, Wolfenberg's fucked. Don't know why it's not making money. Maybe there's too much crime around there or something. I might go and move it to next door or something. What's do you know what materials you need for the two-handed skill one and the other one? I'd like to give the plus two-handed skill ones to my priestess, my Repentia priestesses, so they can all go berserk. Blessed water for two-handed. Okay. Hey, you got my 10 endurance. So she's 3 discipline, 4, 5, 6 when she gets to 200. Yeah, should totally train her in gunpowder, but the campfire. This is one of the few inkies that's actually really good. The shootout, 750 for all range skills. I wonder if all range skills gives you gunpowder as well, or only your actual 3 ranged. I guess there's one way to find out. But yeah, probably won't lane this one more. Dragon's blood for the frenzy one. Okay, cool. That's cool. The frenzy one is pretty fucking good. How do you get water? Is water from killing Empire troops? Emperor and Britannia. Alright, how about we move it to... We should move it to Hergig. Does Hergig seem like a good spot? So Mindenheim makes good money. Altdorf makes good money. Eric Angeraz makes good money. Eric Angazar, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with how safe it is. I don't know, I'll just move it to... yeah, I feel like breeders... I've tried breeder before, it's not the best. It's weird. It's weird how the workshops don't make much income, and it doesn't really make that much sense because you get like massive amounts of trade skill. So obviously you're selling stuff that's worth heaps, but then somehow your workshop only makes fuck all income. So yeah, it's weird.
Yeah? You want something from me?
Actually, maybe it's just if it's in a capital that's bigger and yeah, it's more prosperous. Crap, crash. Yeah, I might put it in Talabheim because it's a big prosperous city. Alright, I'll go have a cigarette while this loads up. Crashed. Sorry guys, it crashed. From the regular Bannerlord wiki, it says it's based off supply demand of the specific thing in the workshop's producing, as well as prosperity of the clan that it's in. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, that makes sense, and I'm thinking it's not based on. It's nothing to do with selling the items. So the trade skill that you get is based on what items the thing actually sells, and I'm just booting it up again. Oh, Sentry Crash Skip is disappeared out of my mod list. Oh no, there it is. It moved up to the top. Yeah, so Crash Skip's supposed to be at the bottom. That's weird. It was in the middle. You had it in the middle the whole time. Then I read that it's supposed to be at the bottom, and then I put it at the bottom. And now it doesn't want to go at the bottom. That's weird. It won't move, it won't go. I noticed if you do like a brewery or winery, you don't get a ton of trade XP like you do with the smithy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the trade XP that you get from having the smithy is from selling the items, and it sells really expensive items. And like, because some of the weapons and everything are worth heaps, you know, and you and so you occasionally like, and you'll notice with the trade XP, sometimes you'll only get like 1 or something because it sold like some tools or some shit, but sometimes you'll get like fucking 50 points or whatever because it sold like a fucking glaive or something, you know, or some armor that's worth 400,000 gold or something, you know. But yeah, so that you can't get that with anything other than the blacksmith, I don't think. But yeah, but what I'm saying is, yeah, I assumed that the prosperity should be worth off that as well. But yeah, so you buy all the shitty weapons in the town and it would raise the price. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so I don't know if I should just get rid of Exception Sentry. It seems like it's still working. But yeah, I was just thinking, now that we've done a bit of sciencing on the characters and stuff, maybe I'll start a new campaign with what I've learned and see if we can sort of get a campaign off the ground faster. And I was kind of interested, like how you were saying how it was fun to get into the kingdom management stuff. I guess the kingdom management stuff gets boring after a while though, which is probably what you found. It's not that exciting. It's something, it's fun to do for something, you know, something different, but then it's like ultimately it's the adventuring and the being a hero and fighting epic battles and stuff that's kind of the fun part. But yeah, I was sort of thinking, sorry, I'll boot up this campaign. Yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe of doing a enchanting focused playthrough again, but doing like keeping a small kingdom. As soon as it starts spreading, it's became so tedious. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. I was sort of thinking about how to build lords that are the best for that. So there's specific lords that you can hire that have got really high tactics. I can't remember which ones they are, but or decent high tactics. So those ones are better for fighting battles and stuff like that. So you want high tactics, high leadership, stuff like that. So yeah, but what I was thinking is we can like set up a campaign specifically to make lords. So you use the use all mages for your characters, and use so I guess probably the best thing to do would be to go for a merc, so you can have more. Yeah, merc's probably the easiest because the merc's probably the easiest to get to 300 because it's a bit hard if you, or either a merc or a character class that doesn't use magic at all. Or dwarf. Oh no, you can't train dwarfs though. No, that sucks. But yeah, you could go like a mage, either a magister or a merc. And so that you can get to 300 enchanting, and then focus all your companions on training them in tactics and leadership. So they have a big part, tactics, leadership, and stewardship. So they have big parties. They're good in combat, and medicine, I guess. Tactics, leadership, medicine, and yeah, and then basically you can make them, once you've trained them up, you make them a lord, and then and then you can put them all in your army, because when you have rank 6, when we have a rank 6, you can have a bunch of parties. You can have like 6 parties or something like that. So you could have them all be your lords. You know, you could have 6 lords that you've made. So essentially you could have your 20 companions, plus you could have another 6 companions or 7 companions, another 7 companions in parties. 6, 5. I don't know however many parties you get. I don't think you get one for every rank. But yeah, you might get like 4 or 5 extra parties or whatever. And then you can have all of those be, what do you call it? Be, yeah, lords that you join into your thing. So you could actually have shitloads of like millions of companions basically because you had all these guys. And yeah, that could be kind of cool. Yeah, and then oh yeah, sorry, I was thinking, and before you make them lords, you can like gear them out. Oh yeah, so one thing I was thinking, when they become lords, you can still view their equipment? Can you still talk to them about their equipment and change their gear out? Because yeah, if you can enchant their gear afterwards, that'd be cool. I feel like I need to stop playing Merc so much. I feel the need to do manually all the abilities and points with so many companions gets tedious fast. Yeah, that does tedious fast. I've got a bit of a strategy for it now though. I basically only do their focus points and their only do their focus points and their what do you call it, their stats, and don't worry about their perks. And then just every now and again I can just go through and do all of them at once and just clear them all out. But yeah, I was sort of thinking of like my auto-resolve companion, my auto-resolve character. I don't know, I think I would want to redo, if I was going to do him, I'd really want to redo him again. But I was sort of thinking, if I was going to do an auto-resolve character again, I probably wouldn't go for 8 tactics, 10 tactics, sorry, because 10 tactics technically is the best, but if you put less points in, you could probably get still most of the advantages, you know, without investing such a high amount. And then you can still get your other stuff, because if you want to be a good king, you kind of want to have good leadership and charm, I suppose. Oh yeah, charm and leadership give you extra companions as well. So I'm thinking like a 5. If you went Slayer sucks. I'm starting another runesmith, collecting all the enchants. Lol. Yeah, one day you'll get into the Slayer. Once you get sick of all your overpowered, like everything maxed out companions and things and stuff, you'll start a like Iron Price Bandit only, Iron Price fucking Slayer only campaign where you only can recruit Slayers. But yeah, the Iron Price thing sort of sucks in this because of the enchants. Before the enchants came in, the Iron Price was cool because you could just find these, you know, you'd find some leather armor and you're like, sick, I found leather armor, this is awesome, you know. But yeah, now the enchants are in, it's like, you'll never have all the cool stuff, so Iron Price kind of sucks. Yeah, so this is my ultimate tactics guy. Yeah, so he's got the 5% extra simulation advantage in simulation battles from magic, and he's got, you know, his tactics is on his way up to going to 330. I really liked Iron Price in the Warcraft mod. Felt like I was starting at level 1 in WoW. Yeah, nice. I'm glad that you tried it out, and now you kind of know, like, yeah, what I'm talking about. It's pretty fun, the whole self-found thing. Iron Price belt. Yeah, well, that's what I was going to do with Realm of Thrones, because the whole Iron Price thing is sort of inspired by the Iron Price from Game of Thrones. So yeah, I do want to do Iron Price Realm of Thrones campaign one time. But it's sort of, Iron Price is cool because Iron Price is cool if you already played a lot of that mod, and you want something different. But it's kind of like if you want to like test out a mod and show it off or whatever, like it's kind of bad for people who want to be like, oh, when are you going to get a dragon? And, you know, when are you going to get like the best armor in the game? It's like, yeah, I'm just going to fight. I'm just going to be trying to rob caravans with my little shitty band of bandits or whatever, you know. Takes a long time. World of Warcraft has a self-found mode built into the hardcore realms, so I felt cool as like a 1-for-1. Ah, nice. I did start a new character with my guild when Classic came out, but they didn't want to play hardcore though. But yeah. But anyway, yeah. So this was a guy who was sort of testing out like the auto resolve thing, But yeah, so I was sort of thinking if you wanted to do it with them, you know, you could. So if you wanted to sort of do the kingdom management thing or do a kingdom thing, yeah, no, I was thinking about doing it with. I was thinking about doing another tactics based guy, but yeah, I don't know the tactics. Because I sort of think tactics could be good because that way you could like kind of play more on the macro level and not actually fight the battles as much. Because the battles are the most fun part of the game, but they also take the most time. You know, you spend like ages in the battles, especially sieges and stuff. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I sort of feel like a Magister is probably going to be the best because for enchanting. But yeah, I was sort of thinking it'd be pretty cool to like. Oh yeah, so Anthony, so you're probably the only one who can answer this for me. With your campaign where you've got lots of lords and shit, can you go and talk to the lord or talk to the lord in a town? You might have to do it when you're in a town. Like get an army, go into a town and talk to one of your lords and ask them if you can view their equipment and change their gear around. Because before I start, I kind of really need to know that. If you can be bothered checking it for me. 3 arcane scrolls are so nice. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of the role, like what roleplay vibe I would go for. Oh, actually, I should do it with my Chaos campaign, shouldn't I? Oh no, but they'd all have Empire troops, so it wouldn't really be that chaosy. Oh, thanks heaps, Anthony, appreciate it. Because yeah, with your normal parties, you can do it. You can just talk to them and change their gear. And I think I remember being able to do that with lords as well, but I'm not sure. Or maybe I tried it and it didn't work. I can't remember. But yeah, so I was thinking about maybe a Magister, either a Magister or a Merc. I think would be the best for it. What else we got? Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter would be kind of cool. I mean, the guy that said as governor. No. I mean, when you make one of your companions into a lord and give him a fief. Have you done that? So if we went 5 leadership, 5 charm, because leadership and charm are the primary like kingly things that you want. Oh, thanks so much, Anthony. Appreciate it, man. So 250 gives you a +1 clan party limit. That's pretty cool, but we don't really that. We want +1 companion limit. I don't know, actually, the +1. I guess we could respec it back and forth if you needed to. You could always spec, if you had 250, you could quickly spec back into this again to get the extra companion. But yeah, so extra party size for each point above 250s. Basically, you get an extra 80. You get an extra, if you went 10 social, which is pretty crazy. But if you do went 10 social, you get, you get 250. But yeah, I'd probably go 5 trade. +5 battle commander, yeah, nice. +50% recruitment rate of infantry prisoners. +50% recruitment rate for ranged prisoners. I don't care about that too much. Influence cost for calling armies, that'll be good. That's one of the ones you need. Although +10 party size is good too. I don't know, maybe you wouldn't need the influence cost thing if you were getting heaps of influence and stuff. Militias spawn as veteran troops. And govern said, yeah, we're not going to be a governor. In vanilla, you can't after they start their own clan. Not sure if that applies. Oh, okay, thanks, Cyril Badger. Okay, so yeah, probably isn't going to work. Sorry, Anthony. But yeah, so I was sort of thinking, like my original thought for it was if we do the auto resolve thing again with a Knight of the Blazing Sun as my commander, and what do you call it? And then basically be like the Grandmaster of the Knights of the Blazing Sun, and then try and create like a little like you know, Knight of the Blazing Sun empire, basically based around Avaland. And then and every time I get a companion, I'll like make them into a like sweet, you know, super powerful knight dude with sick enchantments and stuff. Level up their leadership and steward, medicine, and tactics. So you could send all you guys out and make them send all you guys out running caravans at the start of the game, and then they would level up their tactics, leadership, and steward. And then you could just train them. First of all, you just train them with medicine as soon as you can, and then they'll just power level up. And then train them, and you can train them with faith as well. Power level them up in faith and medicine, and then you and then you like give them, I don't know, I always want to give my companions endurance to make them really tough, but yeah, we don't really need to do that. Oh, we can train them in engineering as well. So you just like power level these characters and then make them into a lord eventually. But yeah, I'm just trying to think. So you basically want to be either going to be a magister or a you want to be either a magister or a merc, so that you can get your own spellcraft up to 300. Or you want to be a class that doesn't have doesn't have magic at all, or faith, and then just train your companions. It would not be a good idea to be a priest, basically, because they can't get, if you want to get to enchanting as fast as possible. Oh yeah, 300 medicine. Actually, that'd be sick. One thing I was trying to figure out is for auto resolve value, is getting your medicine to 330 better than getting your tactics to 330, because tactics at 330 tactics will give you 33% increased auto resolve, but plus 80 hit points would give you like more than 30% more, or about 30% more on super elite troops hit points, but it would give almost double the hit points on like weak troops. So like if you could get your companions up to 10 medicine, that might actually be better. So maybe you should, so if you're trying to make lords for your campaign, then maybe putting all their points into intelligence, so they can have engineering, medicine, and steward. Then they just be going around conquering the shit out of everything. And you can actually level them, you can train them in all those skills as well. So could be pretty crazy. And you basically, yeah, you don't necessarily need them to be a spellcaster or anything, because they won't, most of the time they're going to be auto resolving, so they won't really be, you know, doing anything. But yeah, no, I guess I could do it with the character I've got now, really, but she doesn't have high leadership and charm, but it doesn't really matter too much, I suppose. But yeah, yeah, I guess this auto resolving character, the reason I was thinking he'd be good is so you could, one of the reasons I was thinking he would be good, because you could just go around auto resolving against enemy armies and getting heaps of enchanting materials, so you could enchant all your gear. But yeah, anyway, I just thought it'd be cool to have like lords that you make that have got like super high steward, super high medicine, leadership, and engineering, and then and also gear them out in like the sickest weapons and stuff, and give them like cool names like Grandmaster Erroneous Bosch and or whatever, and he's like in like all sick Blazing Sun Knight armor and stuff. But yeah, I sort of think you might want to get Social 5, so you can get all these things, because Yeah, you can make all your lords love you and stuff. Wish you could train your own medicine. That's the only that's the bummer that you can't train your own medicine. Do we know any wanderers? Celestial Wizard, Calvin, Slain, Infantry. It's weird. It's like when they move, they just turn into a different guy or something. I kind of feel like it'd be better to... I'm kind of feeling I've probably got a character already about my millions of different characters that would be pretty good for this. I guess elves could be fun. Elves could be kind of fun to do it with. Do it with the Aenir and try and make the elves rule the world. But Empire are the coolest. But yeah, I imagine Aenir are pretty good in auto-resolve because of all the arrows. It's raining down arrows on the enemy. Yeah, the Empire Merc is pretty sweet because his ability is just on cooldown, and it gives you like extra damage, extra physical resistance, extra run speed, extra attack speed, just everything. You just go berserk. Can Aenir get damsels? Do you know, Anthony? Yeah, one thing I really like about the Empire is that they have like the most outfits, the most cool clothing that you can wear and stuff. But they don't have any they don't have any good knight armor apart from the Knights of the Blazing Sun stuff. This kind of makes me want to do it as a Knight of the Blazing Sun. But yeah, your career abilities aren't that best. Like the damsel's probably the best for maybe I should bring out the manual and check out some perks. The damsel's probably the best for being a king, ironically, because she's got special abilities that she can make people make peace with each other and stuff. But the Aenir have some pretty good stuff like that as well, I think. Aenir diplomacy, Empire Druki as well. Envoy the Witch King. Declare war between two other factions. Yeah, so you can make two other factions declare war on each other. No option to change his gear, but it seems like he's wearing what I left him with. Still see the long glaive. Yeah. No, they definitely keep the gear that you put on them. But yeah, so my plan was to like, you can make a bunch of like sick lords and have them like super high level and also give them like, you know, the best gear and everything. A guardian, how good are guardian mages in terms of their skills? Do I have a guardian mage? No, this one doesn't have any. I'm trying to think if priestesses of Shalia. I mean, maybe priestesses of Shalia are good because they've got infinite healing, and yeah, they've got infinite healing and they've got high medicine to start with, and they've got high intelligence. Actually, yeah, priestesses of Shalia start off with high 5 intelligence, so they're probably the best army leaders. Where's one that's got Yeah, maybe I'll just do it. Maybe I'll just keep going with the existing. I can't think of any cool armor to give my priestesses except for the flagellant armor, which is pretty cool, but it's pretty shit. Merkbrecht. Oh yeah, these guys, Genevieve. So she got 3 intelligence. Yeah, it's not the best. We can train him up in most of their skills, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. So he's got, I would have put points in his intelligence. I was like, yeah, so I think they start off with 4 intelligence, so that's pretty good. But yeah, I kind of feel like the priestesses of Shallya are probably going to be the best army leaders. So yeah, you can either go for like a witch hunter. Yeah, maybe like a witch hunter general could be kind of cool. This dumbass immediately trying to declare war on Sylvania after I just gave them half the world. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so I think the damsel can make peace between Bretonnian factions, so you can make like Bretonnia win. Kind of thing, whereas the Aeonir can do a bunch of stuff, like they can make factions go to war with each other, they can make factions make peace with them. Yeah, Phoenix King, envoy the Empire, declare peace between Empire and an Imperial faction, so you could basically just be allies with the Imperium, with the Empire. Can refill villages with forest-born troops. And you can, oh yeah, and you've been able to teleport between the Aeonir and the world routes. It's pretty cool as well. What's the Grey Lord wizard get? Have some Empire Lords with full Empire armies under your control as Aeonir. I don't think you can call Empire Lords into your army, but you can be like allies with them and both be at war at the same enemies. And oh no, maybe you can. No, you can. The mercenaries that join your faction, you can call them to your army. I don't think you can call allies from another faction to your army though. I'm not sure. But you can, like, if you go and do a siege or fight a battle or something. Oh yeah, you can upgrade them to a lord, but I'm pretty sure their troops will all turn into Aeonir over time. They won't have like Empire troops. Because yeah, I think, yeah, whatever faction you are, I think your troops just turn into your, like, troops that are in your party stay as what they are, but if they're in a companion's party, they just convert into your culture over time. I was just going to see, so the damsel's got some perks. So there's not very many companions that have perks that actually affect the globe, like geopolitical situation or whatever. But yeah, I was wondering if yeah, like recruitment. A lot of them have recruitment sort of stuff. Yeah, can force diplomatic lords to make diplomatic decisions. So you can just go ahead and talk to Bretonnian lords and just force them to do what you want. That's pretty cool. We could yeah, we could make a damsel and make her like Rapance and make her in charge of all of the Bretonnian lords. Von Carstein Bloodkiss, collect a bunch of humans and make them lead your undead legions. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. What else? Spell singers, yeah. See the Grey Lord gets. Grey Lord. Wait, watch out. Grey Lord. Nah, nothing in here. But yeah, but being an Ian here just gives you heaps of diplomatic options. The only problem is you have to also always go back to Tor Lethanel to do them. Good thing about the damsel is she can just do her stuff without having to go back to... Oh, no, she probably does still need to go somewhere. Yeah, none of this stuff's macro level stuff, I don't think. But yeah, but the Aeonir perks. You can be an Aeonir merc as well. Oh, you know what we might... I wonder if you can train companions that you've gotten as a merc. Like if you get a merc and then you train a companion, can you I mean, if you get a merc and you create a companion out of a troop, can you actually train them? Because they start off with 270 all combat skills, but I think they start off with like 0 in all of their yeah, Grey Lord could be good because they naturally want to build leadership. Yeah, merc would be better because of more companions. Well, the merc would have more companions, but that doesn't mean that you have more lords. Like once you make the companion into the lord, you have a free companion slot, so you can, you know, the merc would be good because you can make more companions at once. So you could make like 20 lords as companions, and then you could do another 20 and another 20. But you can only, but every time you make a lord, you've got to give them a fief. So you know what I mean. So you can't really have like hundreds of lords because you still have to have each of them own a settlement. Yeah. But I was thinking some sort of themed run where, yeah, like with the Knights of the Blazing Sun, and we try to build chapter houses everywhere or whatever. You have to set a governor. Can they still take up companion slots? Yeah, governors still take up companion slots. So governors are there to help build up a particular town and to make a town good or whatever. But you can only put governors in your own towns. So your lords have to have, you know, sort out their own shit. I don't think you can't put governors in their towns. Yeah. So you just get a town. Well, if you have a governor in the town and you give that town to one of your companions, you'll get that companion back again because they won't be able to stay in a foreign town, you know? Like the town becomes owned by a new clan then, basically. But yeah, the clans are all like one lord clans though, like whereas the other factions have multiple lords in their clans. But yeah, I don't know. A merc, I don't think the number of companions, in terms of just purely talking about the Lord thing and the macro thing, I don't think the number of companions really matters. But the thing is, I was thinking is, yeah, I would like to enchant all their, before I make them a Lord, I want to give them like all legendary gear and enchant their gear and stuff so that they're like super tough in combat and stuff. If you ever fight alongside them, you'll see them with their like flaming sword fucking exploding people and stuff. And they're pretty cool. Grey Lord gets super cheap enchants. Oh, really? Is that how super cheap? I thought it was like 25% cheaper or something. Minus 1% per spell known. Oh, okay. Okay, so Grey Lord. Okay, well, Grey Lord's definitely ahead on the enchant thing, and also, yeah, like you said, the Grey Lord's skill set kind of works well with it as well. So we could be like the Order of Lawmasters, and we basically make... The only thing is then we have to use Grey Lords. We have to use Guardian Mages instead of... Oh, actually, you can use... You can use envoys, you know, the envoys and stuff. We could check out... We could check out the Elven characters, because it might be better. Like, you want to have a party of wizards to get started, to blow everyone up and stuff. But yeah, once you start making lords, you probably want to make them out of envoys or something that's whatever's got the highest intelligence, I would say, because intelligence gives you steward, medicine, and siege, which are the three of the most important things. The only other thing would be leadership and tactics. Super high cunning, I guess, could be good for high tactics. Trying to think of somebody who might be over near the Wood Elves. Currently, where's my current campaign in Sabatine? Is she over near the Wood Elves? So wait, sorry, did you answer the question, sorry, before? Can Lawmasters of, can Grey Lords get damsels? Do you know, Anthony? Oh yeah, I'm pretty close. I'll go check it out. They can? Oh, cool. So, yeah, so Lawmasters are great. They get all the enchants, basically, except for the Dwarfs and the Orcs. Well, they get even more enchants because they get the Wood Elf ones as well, right? They get everything. Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. We can figure it out as we go along. But yeah, so the oh, they can hire Priestesses of Shalier as well, can't they? Yeah, because Priestesses of Shalier got five intelligence. So they'd be pretty good. Yeah, Guardian Mage. But yeah, I was thinking, where's the Tavern Keeper? Oh, here we go. Guardian Mage, Witch Hunter, Aramoth the Envoy, and Hagendorf. Yeah, I was thinking envoys, because envoys are the ones that are supposed to be your, like, governor, generals, or whatever, like, for this purpose, what we're talking about. That's, like, a lot of those companions they put in, that's what they're for. But I just usually don't really play around with that part of the game, so it doesn't really make much difference to me. But yeah, the Order of the Lawmasters thing could be cool. And then each of our characters that we make could be a Lawmaster. And it's like we just have one Lawmaster that's going to like advise the Wood Elves and help them like, you know, conquer the world or whatever. Kind of a cool roleplay idea as well. We can't see their stats. Unfortunately, you can only see their skills. But yeah, so they've got 107 charm, high trade, average scouting. Oh, scouting. They need scouting so they can move fast as well. Steward. Yeah, I don't know how much intelligence they've got, but we can. I'll save it, then I'll hire him, and then I'll crash the game so I don't ruin my campaign.
I'm at your command.
Live social. Okay. So these guys get 5 intelligence and 3 discipline and 2 social, 2 cunning. Yeah, so it's basically want cunning, social, and intelligence. Because you know, cunning you need for scouting and tactics when they're fighting by themselves. Leadership and steward you need for party size when they're fighting by themselves or they're in your army. Medicine they need for keeping their own troops alive. And engineering they need for like sieging. So yeah. So she's got 2, 2, 2, 5, 3. Well, 3 doesn't really matter, but yeah. He's got 3, 5. Yeah, so he's like slightly better overall, I guess. But the 5 intelligence is steward medicine. Like intelligence is more important probably because of steward medicine and engineering. those socials, like, yeah. Yeah, no, I'd probably say this, the dams, I'd probably say the priestesses are better. What's the roleplay storyline behind that? We have a shitload of priestesses of Shalia leading our numerous armies of elves everywhere. They can be pawns. They can be human pawns, human agents. Yeah, the only problem with the Grey Lord is, yeah, they get no extra companions, so you kind of want to have, like, your main companion party, and then you want to have, like, you know, the ones that you're training through. Yeah, maybe, like, Wizard Lords is better. Go for a Magister and have Wizard Lords, because the Magister kind of leans into the thing, and then he can have, like, his, I don't know, Priestess of Shalia agents leading the Empire armies. Oh, the Priestess of Shalia can be warrior priestesses. Oh yeah, we can make it a female Magister who's like the High Priestess of the Sisters of Sigmar. That way we can get a leg up on the enchanting. Although my Sister of Sigmar just laying down, I guess I could go life magic instead of death magic. But then you miss out on the death enchant. So if you, it's that thing, if you go death wizard, but you don't get the Eoneer enchantments, but you get yeah, you get all the rest. Yeah, I think maybe yeah, just going all novices, I think could be pretty good. Just trying to think. Yeah, probably going Merc would be better than... Yeah, Merc would be good just because of the sheer number of companions that you get. The only problem with Merc is it's slow to get your magic up. It wouldn't be that high. It wouldn't be that slow now, I reckon. With mine, it wouldn't be. I don't think I'd be that slow now. I wish there was some I wish there was some troops that were specifically like I wish there was some elite Sigmarite troops apart from the flagellants, but the flagellants are pretty cool. I wish you could get flagellants from somewhere. We should take over Altdorf. All right, yeah, I might just continue the stream. It's still on the same theme, but we'll just start a new campaign. We'll where are we? And yeah, because I kind of want to see if we can do a bit better at like leveling up our characters this time around. So basically go for like all damsels in our party so that they can just be like laying down the pain. And then we just cycle through priestesses of Shalia that we create to make our lords. So I just crashed again. Yeah, I feel like we didn't really, like, because we did a lot of stuffing around this time around. I'm curious on training the units you upgrade your companions to. Yeah, well, we can test that out easily once we get to tier 4. So yeah, I think I'll go life magic, because the life magic's actually, once you get to 100, it's actually pretty fast to level up because you can just heal your squad. Upgrade white lions to companions, then max their faith forward save. Yeah, but they can never get any focus points, so they're you won't be able to max them out because they never level up, so you never get any focus points to spend. So they'll only be able to get their faith up to like 39 or something. So yeah, they definitely wouldn't make good lords because you won't have any focus points for anything. But I was thinking if they were 270, I think they're 270 all combat skills and they're 0 in all their other skills or something like that. So they wouldn't be, yeah, they wouldn't be great. Gonna go for what's the most holy haircut? This one's more matriarchy. More scars. She's seen a few battles. Yeah, she's got to be terrifying, so she terrifies the novices. Oh yeah, I should have looked at my stats more. So, well, we need to go 8 discipline so we can get those enchants rolling. So that's the thing, yeah. So maybe you're better off going like Witch Hunter or something, because Witch Hunter still gets a fair few faith points. I noticed the lord I created to test that also immediately started sending out caravans. I was getting a good amount of money all of a sudden. Oh, nice. So they have their own companions. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I was thinking, yeah, so maybe we want to go for, maybe we should go for Witch Hunter actually, because if we go for Magister, then we have to put all of our points, we have to put 8 points in Discipline, so we can get to 300, so we can get the double enchants. But if we go Witch Hunter, then we can, what's another, yeah, Witch Hunter, what's another non-faith? Yeah, so I think if you're a Witch Hunter or Knight, I think are the only two careers that don't have any faith or magic. So if you go magic, you gotta get to 300. Bald, I mean, priests of Sigmar have no hair. It's not uncommon for women to shave their heads before joining specific convents in the medieval period. Yeah, no, I get that. I probably will have some bald guys, but no, not my guy's like, my guy's gonna have hair. But yeah, but thanks for the suggestion. I was gonna say, yeah, so if we go Witch Hunter, our personal destructive power is not going to be as good. Yeah, we're going to be pretty shit. That's the only problem. Like, and actually, when we're actually in fights, we're going to kind of suck. So we're going to have social 5. So Merc is fine because we can get to 300 faith. We get 300 magic pretty easily. And we can do damage and stuff. the Witch Hunter is kind of good because then we could distribute our stats more into social to be more, you know, kingly and stuff. But I think it's fine. We might just have to skip endurance. We'll just go like 8 discipline, 5 social, and then have party members for all of these traits, for these abilities. Yeah, we'll go Merc. That's fine. Yeah. So we went social 5, 8 discipline. So we go merchant. That gives us charm, trade. Don't want steward. Don't want control. Yeah, so it's out of commoners for endurance or a merchant for social. You go merchant for social. That's pretty good. It's only 1 point, 1 wasted point in social. Apart from that is perfect. Then we go Imperial Cultist to get that magic up faster. Or we could go Discipline. That works as well. Oh, that gives us another point in Steward that we don't want. Oh, they all give us Steward that we don't want. And you're still showing. I will probably bringing that back up again probably soon, but yeah. Point in engineering. Yeah, I guess that's better. Oh yeah, we don't really want much medicine because we're gonna have a doctor that's gonna handle that. That's fine, whatever. We go free company militia. They used to be able to go like merchant. So yeah, initiate knight would be no magic, and we could go put more points into social. But they're not very powerful. Witch hunter, same deal, not very powerful. But you can put more points into social. Priest, you have to use crap because you have to level up faith to 300 to get our enchants going. And not that it's a crap class, but just, yeah, for this particular purpose. Magister would be... Yeah, see, Magister's probably better, really, because of the enchantment, but I just can't really get my head around how I can be a Magister and also be the High Priestess of Sigmar, of the Sisters of Sigmar. The Magister also gets a good amount of companions, but, yeah, but I think for this purpose, this is going to be better. The Holy Hammer of Sigmar. We got 1 point in Vigor. We're in a Merc. Yeah, if we went Magister, we'd have a better stat line. The Merc's just so much fun, like in combat. The Merc skill is so much fun in combat. That's the main thing I love about it. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. All right. Let's go and pray to the god of spellcraft. I'll just go and sign on as a merc with somebody while we so we can get our. Oh, I'm playing as a merc, aren't I? So yeah, we can't get spellcraft up straight away. We need to be praying to the god of blacksmith first. Then we get some money to buy a spell. Actually, maybe I'll go light magic, because light magic's more holy. Although it'll probably take longer to heal up, to level up though. It's alright, we'll probably... yeah. Yeah, life magic I think is the king of leveling magic at the moment, just because of the heals at the swing at the start. But yeah, if we can just get 5,000 so we can cast buffs. There's no wood. So I think, yeah, we just want to go probably all out on just damsels to start with. Get our, like, destructive power up. And then as soon as we get our +5 companions, we can start recruiting some party skill priestesses, and then once we get to tier 4, well, I don't know. We could just send out our priestesses straight away to run caravans to start leveling up their party leader skills. But yeah, if we just when we release them as lords, if we just give them 5 focus points in leadership, 5 in tactics, 5 in medicine, 5 in leadership, 5 in engineering, and 5 in steward, you know, they'll level up pretty fast, I imagine. Actually, we could just buy a gun. Buy a gun and a horse and we'll be on our way. We can almost buy a spell, but not quite. Yeah, I wonder if, do you know if 300 medicine on a companion, like, would be better than, or 330 medicine, sorry, would be better than, like, 330 tactics? One thing I'm not sure about. But yeah, if we could get companions with 330 medicine, and their parties would have, like, you know, their dudes would be super tough with, like, shitloads of hit points, that'd be pretty sweet. Or maybe we can do a test. We can do we can have one priestess of Shally with 330 tactics, or 10 cunning, and do one. Yeah, I'll do one with 10 cunning and one with 10 intelligence, and see which one, like, becomes the most successful lord. Alright, just get some money going. Crap. Oh, actually, they're better, yeah. Maybe we should make those. Yeah, I'll just grab a gun and a grab a gun and a spell, and then we could probably join somebody as a I'll join somebody as a yeah, we'll get a gun, a spell, set up a blacksmith, and then we'll be good to go. This should unlock faster because it's got a higher nice. Yeah, I really should have put some points into blacksmithing. But yeah, we'll definitely get some bald priestesses at some point. Yeah, it's funny, like, there is like an order, like if you check all the items, there's kind of an order to unlock stuff a bit faster. Beautiful, these are good. I kind of want to make it bald now. You've got the idea in my head. I might have to go get a haircut. Once she starts the order, she might have to go bald. Not that it's, she's probably going to be wearing a helmet the whole time anyway, but... Trying to get the bill hook unlocked. we've got to make ourselves devoted to Sigmar. Yeah, we'll get trade 3, and we'll probably run... Did they bring out 1.4.5 yet? I'm not sure, man. I haven't been paying much attention to vanilla. I'm just playing Old Realms mod. I'll do the Plague-ridden village.
Right.
Get our secret curse unlocked. Oh yeah, I can wear flagellant. I can wear haggard flagellant stuff because I'm a mage this time around. Major of Sparta. Sparta's got some ingots in it, I think. Actually, now I'm better off buying. A couple of those. No wood? Motherfucker. Oh, we've got the billhead. Beautiful. Nearly there. Okay, we need a sumpter horse and a saddle horse. What's the best way to make money in the early game? I don't know if it's the best way, but the way that I do it is what I'm doing right now. Just to get blacksmithing up and running quickly. In vanilla, it's super easy. If you're playing Old Realms or vanilla, if you're in vanilla, if you're in Old Realms, it's a little bit harder, but it still works. The credit of the Sisters of Mercy, of the Merciful Sisters of Sigmar, don't have good credit here apparently. Yeah, you playing vanilla, Carlos, or Old Realms? Whoops. Too much smelting there. Yeah, it sort of depends what level of the game you are. I mean, for me, I prefer to do blacksmithing right at the start, like I am right now. If you don't like crafting or you want a bit more of a chill start, you can just sign on as a hired sword. Just talk to one of the lords and become a hired sword, and they'll just give you a little wage every day that goes up as you get higher in levels. That's quite good to get. If you stay for ages, you eventually get quite a bit of money from it and renown as well. If you excuse me, sorry. Once you get rolling, depending on what class you are, some classes are really good at killing huge swathes of enemies, and you can just get heaps of gold from just fighting. But you can also just, if you've done the blacksmithing thing at the start, you can also keep blacksmithing in between that to make money. Once you get to end game, just having lots of big cities that make heaps of money and stuff, I think is apparently pretty good. That's a good point. Maybe we want to have one or two like super governors that are just super good at leveling up, towns. So maybe we have one steward, like one steward for our party, a party steward, and have another steward that's like a specifically a governor steward for putting in charge of leveling up towns. Crazy how fast Runesmith can unlock tier 3 perks. Normally need tier 4, clan tier 4. Took me like 30 minutes. Oh, really? You were able to take down a chaos portal in 30 minutes? Was it like the first, or herdstone? Was it like the first herdstone you did? You got the recipe? Ah, beautiful. Then you go to, once you got it unlocked, then you go to this short pine shaft, rectangular banner. You don't need to do a chaos portal, just game the runes a bit for the book. How do you game the runes? What do you mean by that? Get your smithing high, get a fresh runesmith with low smithing, buy a recipe that's higher than their smithing. Buy a recipe that's higher than their smithing. I don't know, I don't understand the words that you're saying, Anthony. So, first of all, you buy every single enchanting recipe, that gets you up to 21 out of 22, right? Or 22 out of 23. And then you have to get the third one to be able to get to tier 4, right? Oh, teaching runes to your runesmith counts towards your tally. Oh, so you don't even need to learn. So you don't even need to learn 22 things. You can just get like 6 of them and then teach them to 5 different dudes. Do not buy all of them, yeah. Yeah, so now we can make the money pole, and this might actually makes decent money. But in Old Realms, the money you get from smithing is super nerfed. So yeah, so 620 for a crafted one. In vanilla, you would get like, can't remember how much in vanilla, 2.5k or something, I think, or 4.5k or something. It's like, yeah, shitloads more. But we just got 4.6k out of that, so it's enough to get rolling. Actually, we need to do another load first. So yeah, so we'll get some money. We'll buy a gun and a a spell, and then we'll head down to Bretonia to get 3 companions. I'm not sure if I will bother actually doing the Lord stuff because I don't really need any of their skills. Actually, tactics is probably not too bad if you want to actually level tactics. Actually, I kind of wouldn't mind. You don't get a book unless you got a runesmith with a smithing lower than the level of the requirement of the rune. Okay. I thought you got the books when you had multiple smiths, like, that wanted to learn that. Like, how it works with, well, how it works with spells, if you've got two different characters that both need to learn the spell, then you get it. But if you've only got one character that can learn the spell, like, if you got one fire wizard and you buy a fire enchant, then that guy would just automatically get it. But if you've got two fire wizards, then you get the book and then you can teach it to the two different guys. So it's totally different with the runes. Teach it to all of it when you buy it. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, it's different with the magic. Yeah. Really torn whether I want to go light magic, because I feel like light magic, if I was going to call down the power of Sigmar on people, light magic would be the one. But I feel like it'll take me ages to get my spellcraft up to 300. Whereas if I go growth, if I just go life magic and just cast Earthblood on massive parties of dudes, I'll just get super high magic. I suppose for the purposes of this exercise. Hire a new runesmith before you buy runes. Do not level his smithing. Yeah, and so when you buy the runes, you learn it and you get 1 point, and then he learns it and gets a point too. So you basically get 2 points for every book that you buy. I think 1.4.5 was already out on beta. Getting your morale low doesn't really matter when you're by yourself, because your party members can't leave you if you don't have any party members. But the bit where your movements, I think it makes your movement slower. Low morale 0, yeah. Because if you got high morale, you move faster. But the priest enchants also would have counted. I should have checked that. Ah, yeah, good point. Wouldn't be surprised. I'm trying to think if there's any way I can power level. I don't know, I'm torn. I really want to have light magic because I think it'll be really cool, but and sort of better in a way as well, because the shield's cheaper. Though it doesn't last as long. Yeah, I think light magic is be fine because it'll take longer, and it won't be kind of as good, but it'll ultimately give a better result in the end. Smithing 3, trade 2, get trade up to 3 eventually, discipline 3. How much money we got now? Should have a fair amount. 11,000. Getting there. Actually, we should go pray in a second. Recruit some guys. Buy some more pack horses. Oh yeah, buy a gun. Old rifle. Beautiful. Some kind of spiked club back. My mighty spiked club. It's a symbol of my office. Let's go and pray. Gonna be worthy of Sigmar. We've got to keep that faith up. Oh, I forgot to buy my spell. Probably just pay them off for now. How come we're so slow? Oh, overburdened still. No, thank you. Thank you, but no. Glorious Runesmith gaining faith XP from smelting. Praise Grugni. Praise Grugni. Yeah, buy the iron ore because we're going to set up a smithy here. So yeah, this is going to power level our character and get our trade up, which will also help us get more money from smithing. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to go above 3 smithing. I'm tossing up whether to go for... Oh yeah, I forgot to do my quest. I'm tossing up whether to go for... Excuse me, higher trade or not. Maybe a 3 trade so we can get the perk for renown caravans. A good thing is here we'll be able to demonstrate exactly how the trade thing works. Just need to get up to 24,000. I'll be able to get a little bit. Normally with two social, you get trade. With trade 3, I think you get up to 125. But with 5 social and 3 trade, we'll be able to get up to a fair bit higher. Gonna buy all the iron. Got 3 trade already. Something is good. Next we want spellcraft and gun. Yeah, I'll just buy the low tier. Actually, we will have the low tier buff. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go light magic. I'll have the buff. The buff's like half as good basically as life magic. But it's still, you know, okay. Failed my quest, that's right. We'll grab another one and fail it again later. Get a bit of extra steward XP as well. I wonder how much we actually need to buy this. Buy this smithy. I think it'll be more than that. See which one's the cheapest.
Well, good day to you.
21,000, almost. Wood workshop.
I don't know you.
21,000. Brewery.
Yes, you need...
23,000. Alright. Alright, so we need 21,000 plus, I think, is it 3,000 or 5,000 to convert it? Something like that. I think this should be enough. No, maybe we need more. So we'll sell. We need 24,000. I think.
It's been a while.
Alright, so we've got our wool weavery, then we convert it into a smithy. Costs 1,000. Okay, that's weird. Sometimes it costs 3,000, sometimes it costs 5,000. Wonder why. Then you got to turn on your warehouse. And then we'll... How have I got exactly 0 gold? So weird. That's fine, whatever. Oh yeah, so these weapons, so you can see now, a normal crafted one costs 620. We'll use that as our marker, so 620. Go to the warehouse, put all our iron in there. You can also chuck in ingots in as well. And then we just wait for our boom, there you go. Trade just went up to 79 in like one day. So we got a point of steward, and there we got 20 points in trade, went up to 32, 27 points. So yeah, trade 79 already. Then we get this minus 15% penalty for... Oh yeah, let's see how much this actually makes a difference. So if we go to trade right now... So yeah, so just with those trade points that we've got, it went from 620 to 898. So our... equipment sell price starts at 50% and increases by 73%. So about 50%. Yeah, maybe about 50%, I guess. So it was 893 or something, right? So then we put this on there as well. Yeah, now it's up to 1,000. So it does make quite a big difference. And we'll just wait till it caps out before we sell anything. Should get a big chunk of trade XP again in a second. There it is. 83 now. So I'm not going to sell anything else until we get our... I'm not going to sell anything else until we get our trade up. Our workshop income is paying for our wages now. Nice. We'll go quickly on prey while we wait for the workshop to come up. Head down to Ubersreich so we can buy some ingots and bring them back up to fill up our ingots in Altdorf before we leave. Trade's 95 now. Trade's at 113 now. So this XP is just coming from just that workshop, just producing stuff and leveling our trade. It's giving us character level as well. buy some iron. I'll just sell. So, oh yeah, balance 1400, but our normal crafted ones are up to 1160 now. Sell enough stuff to keep us going. Trade 117. Availability, get 10 stream watch streak, nice one. See, I think this time we want to try and get at least one of our priestesses, one of our damsels leveled up in faith ASAP, so we can learn the enchantments from, so we can buy the enchantments before the thing gets taken over. We should be able to get up to about 140 trade or something, and 150 maybe. With 3 social. Eventually we'll go 5 social, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go only one-handed on this one, so it'll be a bit defensive. Just because I don't think I'll have the points for oh, here we go. So I'm just gonna take the trade perk that gives us +1 renown for every profiting workshop. I might end up switching that to caravans later on, but we'll see how we go. I usually like to keep my companions in my party, so I don't. But I'm gonna send out companions on this one to do caravans, so they can level up their party skills without using up, you know. Oh, maybe I won't. I don't know. You could do that, or you can just have them in an army, which might be easier. How's our blacksmith going? It's only got 1 iron left, so we better go back to Altdorf and drop off some more iron. All the iron from the this village. Ready to pray again on the way up. faith there. The stat point in spellcraft, beautiful. See if they've got any iron in there. In here. No iron. Probably our warehouse is buying it all the time. Right, go to the warehouse. Work off our iron ore. 133. I'll take it. Keep it for a while. Level from blacksmithing and trade XP. And we get that gun up a bit higher. Yeah, I think one-handed and gun will have a combination of, like on hiring damsels as dwarf. Ground Knights are happy to join me there. Ah, okay, nice. That's okay. The warrior priest has a. I think the warrior priest has a holy damage one or a cleave one or something. Plus, you got heaps of dwarf enchants and stuff. So I'm sure there's some good ones. What do we do? Trade should be nearly capped now. I wanted the spell radius one, since I already have Cradius Radius, it better be the entire map. Yeah, nice. No spell radius for you. Alrighty. Should about do it. Alright, so we've got 41,000 now. I've got enough to hire a couple of damsels. We've got to practice our spell casting, but for that we need some spells. Now this spell, if you haven't got, if you're starting a new cast and character and you haven't got any spells yet, this Aura of Resistance I think is the best to level up. I did a test basically where they cast one big buff that cost 20 winds of magic and covered the whole map, or they cast this, which is really cheap and super fast cooldown. They just keep casting it over a buff over and over again, or Regrowth, which is almost as cheap, slightly slower cooldown, but it heals. And basically the three characters are all pretty similar. The one that casts the two big buffs for 20 winds of magic each to use their 40 winds of magic, they got 1 point of spellcraft. The one that did this, used their 40 points to cast this 8 times or whatever, they got 3 or 4 points of spellcraft. And the one that was just casting Regrowth over and over again got 6 or 8 points. I can't remember what, I remember the one casting the buff got half as much. So basically casting the big spell that just did a buff was not very good. Casting the little buff over and over again on the same group was really good, but casting a heal is extra good. And you'll see it when you're in battles. They'll cast, when they're a low level, they'll get a spell, they'll get a point just for casting it, and then after the buff wears off, they'll get another point. But like the Priest of Ulrich is really crap because he does a buff that just targets themselves. So when they first cast it, they'll get 1 point, and then maybe when it wears off after that time, they'll get 1 point. I think somebody was saying that you get spells based on the amount of damage the troops do while they're buffed. So I haven't tested that, but maybe in battle it's different. Like if you're actually fighting and they're killing lots of stuff. But in terms of just kind of leveling at the start. Healing, it does a point at the start when you cast it, and then depending on how much health it heals over the whole time, which is the amount of healing multiplied by the number of dudes, then it gives you your final a final amount at the end, and it's heaps. Regrowth seems to be the king of leveling magic, passively. If you're using a mage and you're killing enemies with Purple Sun or something, you'll get heaps of spellcraft from just nuking heaps of people. Damage spells get extra points from the damage they do, and AoE damage spells are really good as well. I haven't done a comparison, but yeah. Anyway, when you first start off and you haven't got any spells except for minor, I think Aura of Resistance is the best. Magic Bolt I don't know, might be okay because it's cheap and it can hit like 6 targets or whatever. But yeah, I suspect Aura Resistance is going to be the best. I had the Spell Radius Enchants on my buffing mages, and it was attached to an army as a hireling, and they were leveling super fast since they were buffing so many units. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, if you go as a hireling and you know, cast it on a huge army of like 300 guys or something, then you'll get a lot of XP up. We could afford to buy some gear if there's anything good, but Warrior Priest Pauldrons, pretty fancy. It's pretty expensive though. We might just stick with the basic. Oh wait, we've got to get some sick flagellant gear. If we find some like legendary flagellant gear, we'll get some of that. A fine flagellant cloth. All right, can't go better than that. Nice. Just haggard. Can't wear shoes. There we go. She's a lowly devotee of Sigmar at the moment, but she'll eventually be kitted out in full armor. Are there any warrior priest headbands? Flagellant helmet. That's all right. We'll just go. Yeah, it's a bit too fancy, isn't it? Alright, we're good to go. Actually, we could get that money back by selling them some rakes. Do barter, the rake barter system. Let's see if we can find some damsels to join our merry band. They can repent their spellcasting ways. Yeah, this character is going to be really powerful, I think, and they're also going to be, yeah, it's going to work good. I'm keen. Oh, nice! I kept heaps of crafted gear. So there's a super huge trade penalty in Old Realms, like way more than normal. And when you go to this guy, there's no trade penalty, so you get like the maximum. So I guess this is what you would get if you had like 330 trade skill or whatever. But yeah, and by greatsword gauntlets are not too heavy, but I don't know, they don't really go with our vibe, do they? Flagellant braces. They cost they weigh 1.5 weight though, so they're not really that good. Flagellant cloth. They know what we like. We get the dwarf wrench, so we can help unlock one-handed. This crafted pole helmet 6,000. It seems like a bad deal, trading 2,000 for 6,000. But if we were in the normal, like, you know, we would only get like 500 for this or something, you know, 300 or something. So it's a good deal. A dwarf shield. Actually, we could get the flagellant cloth to give one of our companions. Alright, so we want to head to Baston via via wherever.
Capacity exceeded. Why is our capacity so high? Charcoal, wood, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, looks good. I'll stay here and do a bit of crafting for a second. So yeah, I reckon we get 3 damsels straight away, maybe even 4 by the time we get there. And then we put 1 straight in for, as soon as we can afford it, we put 1 in to train for faith. As soon as we can put 1 in, afford it, we put 1 in to train for spellcraft. They won't be able to go all the way, but they'll get up, you know, a fair bit. Excuse me. And the other one we can put into trade for medicine. And then, yeah, and then we can switch them around later. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll get discipline up to 7 first. And then we'll do 2 more points in social. We don't need intelligence because we don't have all our party members do that. And yeah, I wouldn't mind getting 5 points in tactics. Yeah, I think our trade's still slowly going up, but it's pretty much close to cap now, I'd say. Yeah, it's pretty much capped. Might get it. We'll get to 150, but that'll be it. 25% workshop production rate. That's pretty nice. And we'll get sweatshops here as well. Make sure we got all the food types. Yeah, 150 doesn't give us anything useful at the moment, I don't think. Governor, party leader. Minus 50% wages while waiting in settlements. That's actually really good for what we're doing right now. But I'll do 25% extra workshop rate. Gives us more chance of getting renown. Now, this is all renown we've basically just got from our passive, from our workshop making money. It's making a good profit every day. Actually, I'll keep some on me in case we get another traveling merchant. Oh, actually, before we go, I'll just quickly smelt down that hammer. Oh, actually, I probably already sold the hammer by accident, didn't I? Yep. Never mind. I kind of want to unlock normal one-handed maces this time as well, so we can get some of those like sweet Adeptus Arbite stun baton looking things. Get some. Oh yeah, we should get shock on them as well. And we give them tower shields. and dress them up like Adeptus Arbites. Wish we could get black salads. Brigandine over male. That's pretty cool. If it didn't have the lion, thing on it. Yeah, that's probably a bit more like Priestess of Shalia. I mean, Priestess of Sigmar look. Or that, yeah, that's even better, I think. Yeah, that's pretty like haggard. So yeah, I think this, it says in the manual up to 5 weight, you don't get any penalty to regen. Yeah, 10 maximum recharge 1. Yeah, so that's our full regen rate at the moment. But if we put like a heavy helmet on or something, weight 3, yeah, that'll put us over. So yeah, our regen's down to 8.89. But if we So we're currently at 3.7, so you don't include your weapons, just your armor. Currently at 3.7, but anything up to 5 doesn't make a difference. So if we take this off, it'll still be the same. So yeah, so you may as well go up to 5 with your weight. No point going under 5. But once you're over 5, you kind of want to, if you want your maximum regen, then yeah. Proptest bracelets. They're really light, so if you want the lightest possible arms for putting enchantments on or something, that's pretty good. Some shoes, super lightweight. Again, if you want something with like no weight, just to put enchantments on. We need to change our background to grey. So there's no like light brown. Oh, here we go. Kind of flesh toned. It's pretty cool. It's got an M1 Garand on the back. Yeah, it's got a big gun. That's cool. Alright. Oh, I forgot to ask for where the head damsels. Let's go check it out. Didn't quite crash, but it wanted to. The tavern's bugged. Oh yeah, we can try leveling up this can try leveling up our spellcraft a bit, like I was saying. I can only cast like 1 spell, but yeah. Better than a crash, yeah. That particular one only happens when I'm going into a tournament, into a tavern. But yeah, it doesn't actually crash, which is cool. Alright, so yeah, so I'll go do this one. Get everyone in it. I'll turn around. So I just got 20 points in spellcraft because I buffed all these guys. Pretty good. Like if I cast when I cast this, I'll probably, if I cast my this spell, I probably would get a decent chunk as well because I had such low, the like 0 spellcraft or whatever. Oh yeah, see then I just got another 13 points from the time from it after it finished. It calculates how much advantage you got from doing the buff or whatever. So I just got 2 points of spellcraft because it hit 10 targets. But that's just after I already got all that other spellcraft, you know, so I might have gotten... yeah. It's yeah, like I got 30, what did I get, 36, 31 points or something from casting the buff.
So give 'em hell!
Oh, where's my gun? Didn't I have a gun? Oh shit, I didn't equip my gun. Oh, luckily my boys are winning. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so that's definitely the fastest way to level up spellcraft at the start, until you get your other spells. But yeah, buffs are good, but heals are even better. But yeah, somebody told me it's based on the damage that you guys do with the buff on. So those guys that stood there, and then afterwards I got like 11 points or something. But if they'd been fighting, maybe I would have gotten, you know, heaps more. I don't know. Battle Flagellant. So now I can learn spells. Thought it was based on kills and entities hit. Yeah, maybe. You mean by like the how many kills and entities that the dudes that you buff hit, you mean, Simon? It might have been you that told me that. As in you get more skill from damaging higher tier units than chaff. Oh, okay, yeah. But what about buffs? What about when you cast a buff? I feel like for damage, it's total damage and units affected. For buffs, it's number of units at point of cast and all units alive at the end of the buff. Oh, you reckon it's how many of them are still alive at the end? Okay, yeah, maybe. No damsels here. No idea where the tavern broker or tavern goes. How much damage mitigated? How much damage done? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure if we can beat these orcs in combat. We might have to pay them off. Let's just want to get to 100 faith ASAP. For me, it's always 1 point increase at cast and 2 to 3 at the end of the buff battle. The quantity of the XP is always higher at the end of the cast. Well, not for me just then. Like, I just cast that buff and I got 20 points when I cast it, and then I got another 11 or something at the end of the buff. But you might be thrown out because... well, yeah, sorry, no, yes, same for me normally, but just then it was not normal. But that was because we were too low level. But yeah, no, sorry, I don't want to say what I was going to say. That would be muddying the waters. Yeah, that was a weird one because I was super low level. So that like 1 point that you get when you first cast, it gave me 20 points because I had like no spellcraft. But yeah, normally that's exactly how it works. It gives you like 1 point at the start and then you get a bunch of points at the end based on, you know, whatever, how long it lasted or whatever. But yeah, it's just hard to level up the Ulrich priest like that because they only cast on themselves, so they only get like 1 point when they cast and 1 point at the end of the buff. Whereas all the spellcasters that are casting heals, they get like 1 point when they cast it, and then they get like 20 points at the end, or 8 points at the end or whatever. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to melee them. I got smashed earlier with them. It's alright, they got bored and wandered off, and we went to pray to Sigmar in this lady shrine. Get some more minions, so we can get more buffs. More guys to buff them in. Fucking hell, they're all bugged. I just want to find a tavern that I can ask around to see where the Priestess of Shelia is. Yeah, cheese, meat, fish, beer, grapes, olives. Should give us a nice amount of steward. It's gonna get to 100 faith. Oh yeah, career abilities. I don't think we have anything particularly useful. Did some testing with Ulrich Priest, and for enchantments, hiring a Grey Mage and a Damsel. Ulrich Priest for enchantments, hiring a Grey Mage and Damsel is the way to go. You get 3 enchantments in one go with them. Ladies' blessings with the damsels. Yeah, yeah. Grey Mage gets fire, high mage. Well, no, Grey Mage. The Guardian Mages only get fire. Well, if you're playing as an elf, the Guardian Mage gets fire, high, and life. But if you're playing as Empire, you can't train high, so you really get 2 from that. But if you hire a Damsel, you get life, beast, and celestial, and you get the lady's blessings as well. So yeah, pretty good. That's why I'm trying to get some damsels right now, actually. Pretty good for any career that don't have plus companions in their skills. Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, I think well, another reason why they're good is damsels get the blessing as well. So if you're like an Empire Magister and you're trying to get one of each wizard or whatever, you still want a damsel anyway because you want to get those blessing enchants. The Guardian Mage, he doesn't give you anything that you wouldn't already have from your other 6 mages or whatever if you're a Magister, but they start off with 200 spellcraft, whereas Magisters and Damsels only start off with 100. So if you want to get your party just out there just smashing huge parties of enemies straight away, you just get a bunch of Guardian Mages with Dwellers below, and they can just start nuking huge armies like immediately. So it's quite good if you want to level renown just from fighting in battles manually. They're really good. But yeah, good call on that, John Mato. Yeah, agreed. They're both really good. All Empire careers should go Eoneer for at least 1 mage and a Ghost Rider for scouting, in my opinion, for power gaming. How much cunning does the Ghost Rider have, though? I feel like the Ghost Rider is a waste of a companion, because if you have a companion that can't cast spells in battle, it's kind of, you know what I mean? I'd rather just get like a Priestess of Shelia or something and just put all of her points into scouting, because with what I'm gonna do in this, probably not for a couple of hours, but what I'm gonna do in this, he's got 5 in cunning. Okay, nice. So basically, if you get the scout, what you could do is put him in for training with medicine and power level him up to like level 30, give him like 10 cunning, and then give him up to 330 scouting. But the thing is, you could just do the same thing with a Priestess of Shelia. She only starts off with 2 cunning, but you can just power level her up to like fucking level 40 or whatever, and just give her cunning 10. And that's what I'm going to do in this campaign. I'm gonna use a damsel actually as my scout. Give her like go for like 10 cunning on her. I gotta get a bathroom done. might just hire this guy and then we'll just brute force it and just sit here for a while. So we just hire him, leave, come back in, hire the next one. Shelley priests are the best party leaders, yeah, for sure. Only Glade Lord companions can compete with them. Yeah, that's what I came to the conclusion as well. I'm going to use priestesses of Shalia for all my lords, and I'm going to make them give them fiefs and stuff. That's the plan for this campaign. So we're like still doing the power leveling thing, but now we're working on power leveling companions to be lords as well. But not right now, obviously. We're in the early game phase still. Alright, we've got three companions that none of whom were priestesses, were damsels, unfortunately. Grey Lord get all but 2 lords. Yeah, if you play as them, but we were talking about if you are hiring companions to get enchants. So yeah, I was just saying the Guardian Mage is cool because you get fire and fire and life. Or if you're an Aeonir yourself, then you get fire, life, and fire, life, and high magic that you can get the enchants for. My only problem right now is how to make damsel companions level faith faster. Their prayers don't appear on the menu, and they're quite inconsistent. Oh, just just train them. That's what I've been doing in this campaign, John. Just go to what are you playing as Empire or are you playing as Aeonir? If you're playing as Empire, just go to either Middenheim or to Altdorf, and just yeah, tell the guy to train them for you. You can just power level their faith up with that. Where's the Aeonir Faith Trainer? Is that the Spell Singer? Or are you saying Aeonir can use Empire for trainers? Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, you got a damsel. Alright, cool. So we managed to successfully brute force our way to getting a damsel. I'm just going to see if these guys have any gear that's worth stealing. No. No. And this guy's got a rusty arming sword, which I don't think is worth much either. Actually, before we get rid of them, let's just see what their stat line's like. The Heramont have 5 cunning. Oh, okay, so these guys are pretty good as well. 5 cunning, so would make a decent scout. But I mean, I'm not going to use anyone who's a non-caster in my party, because if they're in my party, I want them to either be able to cast spells or cast prayers, you know. So even if I'm going to make a scout, I'm going to make him out of a warrior priest, a priestess of Shelia, or something like that, you know. Alright, we'll kick out these dickheads. She does sell books, yeah. I'm gonna wait till 125 spellcraft so I can get the double book XP though. Looks like that soldier was touching up my damsel. The scoundrel. Cool, yeah, we'll grab this knight as well. We can sell this stuff. Yeah, no, I mean... Funny how all Britannian peasant companions have rashes. Yeah. They don't have very good conditions they live in. I can't afford to buy this guy yet. strip this guy. Actually, I want to keep this crap. Get some loose head scarves. Tailored head wraps. Is there any good Bretonian rags? Sackcloth tuning, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, these swords are really good for ingots. Actually, we can give it that saddleback. Alright, get her in her flagellant chic. Where's the worn questing armor? What stats are you looking for in companions? Just int for my yeah. I feel intelligence, cunning, intelligence, and social are the 3 stats. But the specific skills that we want are tactics, scouting, leadership, medicine, steward, and a little bit engineering. So intelligence has 3 of those: engineering, medicine, and steward. Cunning has 2 of them, scouting and tactics, and social only has leadership. So out of those, like, those are the 3 stats you want, but out of those, intelligence is the best one, cunning is the second best one, and social is the third best one, you know? And yeah, so the priestesses of Shelley have 5 intelligence, so they're like the best overall stats wise, I think. Plus they've got a prayer that they can cast. So, you know, their starting skills are not the best, but they've got the best potential, I think. And yeah, that's and the other thing too is you don't have to level them up. You don't have to maximize, you don't have to max them out in those skills. You can just give them the focus points and then let them go, and they can level up their skills by themselves once you get rid of them, you know? Alright, head down to Bordello, see if there's some more companions down there that we can grab. But yeah, I mean, you could argue that some of the skills are more valuable than others, like having super high scouting, make their party move faster on the campaign map, or, you know, or having decent scouting. So having
having 3 points in scouting, even if they've only got 2 points in cunning, is enough to get them most of the speed things. They don't really get any better at speed until they get to 330 plus, so you got to have like 10 points in cunning. So cunning doesn't really need to be that high, you know. So in terms of talking about cunning, sorry, for scouting. But tactics, you probably want it to be as high as possible. So you want to put like Thane and Engineer both have 5 intelligence, but 2 in the others. Okay, so out of those 2, Thane and Engineer, I don't know, they're both equally good, I suppose. The Engineers probably starts off with higher engineering. Yeah. My Empire Doomstack is a Damsel, a Grey Mage, a Dowie Engineer, an Eonia Strider, a Sigmar Priest, and everything else Shalier Priests. Nice one. Yeah, I'm gonna have something similar to that, but I'm probably gonna have like a bunch of damsels. Yeah, having a couple of Sigmarite Warrior Priests in your melee line probably isn't too bad because they just do it centered on themselves, kind of. But Priestesses of Shalier are good because they cast it far away. Like even if they're nowhere near your, even if they're quite far away from your infantry, they'll still cast it. God damn it. Hopefully this tavern's not bugged and we can see if there's any damsels anywhere. Fuck, it's bugged. Dow Engineer start with 200 engineering skill and they start with a gun, so it's easy to train. Yeah. Metal Wizard. Yeah, Metal Wizard's good. Buff your troops with extra damage, give them an extra shield. Physical resist shield. Anything we want to get from here? The legendary, the tailored loose hood. Boom, upgrade. Final transmutation speed buff, speed beat debuff that lasts forever. Lasts literally forever or just has a really long duration? Excuse me. We'll check this town manually since the tavern won't tell me anything.
Yes. Man, I'm busting out the toilet. I was trying to like wait till I could get to a good moment to go when nothing much is happening. So when you know we're in battle or something. But
I'm yours to command.
yeah, the knights are still good to rob. I think if you don't have any trade skill, you don't quite make. Maybe you make your money back, but you don't really make a profit on the knights. But if you've got really high trade skill, you still can do the whole thing of going and getting the knights and just making money off robbing them. Yeah, I want to make some governors as well. These guys have, these priestesses, these damsels have really good ingots on their weapons as well. Alright, talk to the tavern. Hopefully it's not bugged. Oh yeah, it's bugged. Is there a party of like goblins or something we could fight? What spells have we got? So my guys have got, yeah. So we need them to use their healing. And don't use it around in Thunderbolt, because it costs a lot of winds of magic. It's not going to give them as much XP as the healing will. Alright, so we're fighting a battle. And we'll... we'll put him...
Soldiers!
Put him way at the back somewhere.
Forward! Move now! Dismount! Yeah! Everyone raise your shields! Change formation!
Yeah, put him in shield wall formation. And then they'll just cast buffs. They'll just cast buffs on themselves. 4 points of spellcraft straight away from casting that buff. And then when it wears off... No, I didn't get any when it wore off. That's weird. Oh, there you go. 5 points. I got 4 to cast and 5 when it wore off. Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. You guys take care of this battle for me. Be back in a sec, but I'll just cut out all this. I'll get all this sorted out. Just listen to those guys yelling the whole time. Back in a sec. Job number 1 is to get one of our damsels leveled up in faith as fast as possible, so we can go back and get the enchantments, get the blessings from the damsel from the Fey Enchantress before Baston gets taken over by orcs, which seems to happen like every time. So we'll do that. Because as soon as we get our 3 damsels, we'll go back and train them up. Tailored van braces. Guarded van braces. Try out some of these things. Are there any of these? I was thinking we could get our stealth set. Stealth bonus 5, stealth bonus 10. That looks more priestessy. Alright, we're outfitted for war, really. Yeah, if we can get one of our damsels faith leveled up, then that'll be really good. We'll head back up to start heading back up. There's no damaging spells 9% less to yourself. No, we'll go for the auto resolve value. They're a party leader. Yes, I'm not going to give them any points in spellcraft yet. We'll just pay them off. 5,000 gold. It's a lot of gold. That's right, fuck it. Save a little bit quicker in the long run. Stop in this shrine and pray, give a blessing to Sigmar and pay respects to Manan while we're here. Greedy peasants, I know. Could have smoked them. Just chose not to. Oh cool, they're going south. Maybe they won't kill Baston this campaign. They went to war with some other faction randomly. Keep leveling up our steward a little bit till we get to we just want to get to steward 75, and then we'll train a companion to be a specialist steward for us. Got our spellcraft up already. I guess we'll just get our 5 faith going. Hey, beautiful. Alright, that was pretty easy. Got bombed by one of our damsels there. Alright, cool. And then, well, she may as well hold on to that for now. I'll leave it with that sword so she can use it if we fight in melee inside a town. Are there any other vendors like the Dwarf Engineers that can duplicate items? Yeah, the Empire one does it the same. Whisper of Gur, 10%, 10 extra physical damage. Rambles of Gyran. Tendrils of Gyran. Tendrils of Gyran's good for shields, but we don't need to. We can get that later on. Touch of the Eerie. 2% physical resistance, 25 bonus skill points to riding. Oh, that'd be actually, that could be cool as well. A super fast riding character. Legacy of the Grail, yeah, so these things we have to get up 2 hit points. There's no resistance now, yeah. So we want yeah, we want this one, Mists of the Sacred Lake, 3 extra physical resistance and 15% extra prayer and spell radius. And we want I wonder if the cooldown of your ability would be good for the Merc to be able to pop it like constantly, but no, not really. Yeah, that one I want 30 extra holy damage and cleave trait for great weapons. Seems like the Merc one, the duration overlaps the cooldown. Yeah, but you can like, you could have like multiple different units and you could like pop it, you could be riding around super fast and like pop it on one unit, run to the next unit, pop it on them. And it's just annoying though, because it doesn't have any effect. Like it doesn't pop in effect on your, like you don't see your nearby troops getting a glow or anything, so you don't know how many of them got buffed by it. Or, you know, if any of them if it even works, you don't really know, you know. I suppose you could see their swing speed if you were paying attention. So yeah, so now we want to go up and train Faith on one of these guys. We'll go and see how much it costs and then, yeah, see if we can train Faith at Altdorf. We'll also drop off some more ingots if Altdorf's running out of ingots. Yep, just about to run out. That's right, we'll stop off at Helmgart, get some more ingots. Drop them off. How are we going up? Yeah, we're halfway towards passive leveling to rank 1. I was thinking about training with the Lord for a while to get some renown and stuff, but I think I'm not going to bother this time because it's just we haven't got time. We've got to try and get this Faith up before Baston gets taken out. Have you played around with Flock of Doom at all? Can it do insane amounts of damage? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a super high damage one because it's got a debuff on it as well. But yeah, no, I haven't played around with it. But there's an enchantment that you can get that does a mini Flock of Doom when you either when you kill units or when you hit units in battle. I was thinking about popping it up, popping that on stuff. I wonder if spell radius enchants work on spell effects on weapons. Probably not, but it'd be pretty cool if it did. $27 iron. So Ubersreich's where the iron is. Yeah, so far I seem to have good luck with putting my blacksmiths in capitals. So I'm just going to put them all in capitals. So yeah, Middenheim does well. Ubersreich does... Middenheim and Altdorf do well. It does work on the Necroc ability, which isn't a spell. Maybe some other things that would work on. Yeah, maybe. Hey, how are you going? We've restarted our campaign. We're playing as a merc this time. We've still got the same idea, which is that we're going to be the Sisters of Sigmar, but this time it's going to be more of a macro campaign. The idea is to grow the Sisters of Sigmar into a powerful political force that's so powerful that the priesthood of Sigmar and the Empire worries about them. Luckily, they're still friendly to Reichland. And yeah, but we're going with the power leveling companions thing, but thinking about how to power level companions to be lords. Remember to get Avalon the medic. Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, we're gonna make some lords and try to make them have super good gear and enchant the shit out of it and stuff so that they can lead their armies whilst also being. Now I was thinking life magic would be the fastest to level up, but I think Law of Light would be the best since we're going to be the Grand Mistress. What rank is the head of the Sisters of Sigmar? Yeah, I think Law of Light. I guess I'll put Lady Law of Heavens, but yeah, I think Law of Light would be the best. Law of Metal could be cool. Maybe we should get Law of Metal. What do you reckon? Law of Metal or Law of Light? Celestial is the wind associated with Sigmar. Yeah. We've already got Celestial Wizards. They already got Celestial Wizards though, so... Yeah, so we've already got Celestial Wizards in terms of the damsels. So I'm kind of thinking if we go Law of Metal or Law of Light, then we can get more enchants that we couldn't otherwise get. What do you reckon's better in terms of enchants, Anthony, in terms of light or metal? I think I like the defensive buff that you get from Law of Metal. I think I like better because it just does that that sprinkling of ash, like kind of grey little sprinkles, so it's not as bright. Whereas the Law of Light does the bright blue sparkles, I think, or the bright white sparkles, or whatever. Although we're gonna have sparkles on anyway from our career ability, but yeah, it might go Law of Metal. Law of Metal's got good gun enchants as well. Law of Light's got the speed enchant that I was hoping to get for swing speed. Let's have a quick look at our enchants. Okay, so Law of Gur we're going to get already. Fire we're going to get... Oh no, fire we won't get actually. Unless we go out of our way to get a fire wizard or something. For fire, we miss out on the explosion, which would be cool. Yeah, burning it, setting everyone on fire and stuff would be pretty cool. I mean, we could always just get a fire wizard, like, you know, who's allied with the Sisters of Sigmar or something. Yeah, Azure we're gonna get. Yeah, lightning damage and physical resistance and a 15% chance to grant nearby troops the same boons. I think that'll be really good for our frontline fighters that that fight in the battle line. Law of Life we're already going to have. Head of a monastery might be called the Abbess, Prioress, Mother Superior. Yeah. So yeah, Law of Light is kind of cool because it looks holy. Like if you're doing like the the fucking laser beam from the sky or whatever, you know, like it looks pretty holy. But yeah, Time Warp Fish, 15% bonus to magic damage and 50% chance to receive a speed buff for a short time upon dealing damage. Yeah, that's kind of cool. %3 physical resistance and chance to snare nearby allies. Several monasteries grouped together might have a local superior. What about the overall head of the whole order? Is there an overall head? You get 3% physical resistance. Yeah, 8% physical resistance but 5% penalty to movement speed would be cool, but yeah, 5 for penalty to movement speed is kind of not good. 30% extra reload speed would be good on big weapons, but the 10 extra damage is not that good. That's better on small, fast weapons. %20 extra fire damage and projectiles penetrate targets. That's so good. The penetrate targets are so good having it on a gun. Reverend Mother. 20% extra magic damage and weapons gain cleave trait. I wonder if you have two cleave traits stacked on top of each other, if it like makes you do double cleave or something. I doubt it. But yeah, the gun penetration is pretty sweet. Matriarch. Grand Mistress, yeah. So anyway, so in terms of our things, we can either go for gun, go for metal to get the gun with the extra reload and penetrating targets. Or, and yeah, plus the heavy armor that slows you down. Or Law of Light, which gives us the 15% chance to get a movement speed buff. Man, I do love movement speed buffs. The Sigmarite Matriarch. Nice. Maybe I can take on that title once I level up a bit. Yeah, I do. I don't know. I do really like the 8%. So what? So yes, that's Dragon Blood. Amber crystals are the easiest to get. But I'm not really going to use that one. Gemstones, yeah, gemstones is what we want. Supreme Moderator is also used. Yeah, I think metal. Sigmar would approve of metal as well, I think. I have an easy time with gemstones. Dwarfs are easy to bully. Why are dwarfs easy to bully? So what do we got for now? 415,000, 425,000, 470,000, yeah. So once we get these guys up, they'll be a lot cheaper to train. No mounts, easy pickings. Yeah, nice. All right, so we need to figure out how to get our faith. Fun fact, one of the sisters was a blind seer, Cassandora, who foretold the comet that hit Mordheim. The comet of Cassandora is named after her. That's pretty cool. All right. So, yeah, so
Oh, the Archlector's got a different beard to what he had last time. I wonder if Karl Franz has different facial hair every time. Okay, we can afford it straight away. It's only 16,000. So we should just hit them all up probably straight away. Oh, we can only do one at a time. I just realized. Yeah, we can't. Oh, we can do another one. Thanks for that. We can do another one on medicine, but I don't think. Oh, whoa! What happened to her? High Priest Anja Gustafsson. She's burnt her eyes out to serve the. Oh no, she's fine. Just a. I've got to have a priestess of Shalia in the party to get the training in medicine. Okay, that's okay. So yeah, we can only have one in the. We can't get another faith trainer until we get a wolf priest. So, but that's okay. We'll get a wolf priest at some point. She was leaning in over some incense, and then she lit it up. Yeah, and it like burned her eyes out. Nonsense. Alright, let's see how fast we can train up this, Oh, which one's the one that's in getting trained? Eleonora is the one getting trained. What's she going training in? Faith. Yeah, check out how fast these guys level up in Faith when she gets her points. At 120 faith already. I think with this she should get extra faith from just sitting in the town as well. But yeah. Ordain the damsel lady. Yeah, I'll save her points for when she goes in for training. Now we'll head back down to Baston, and then like as soon as she gets enough faith to get the enchants, then we'll just get it. We'll kick her out and get it. If I want beast magic, I'd have to do a merc. Yeah. Well, we've got beast magic from damsels. The damsels have beast magic. If I want Sons of Ulrich, I have to go warrior priest. What do you mean, Simon? Are you talking about role-playing or like actual game mechanics? I want to do a warrior priest of Ulrich and also have a beast magic on one character. Yeah, you go a warrior priest of Ulrich and then get a damsel and then make her a female like wolf brother, and and yeah, she'd give you beast high magic, beast life magic and celestial magic as well, so you can get all the enchants and you know, physical resist shields to make you guys go. Yeah, I really like to have two different physical resist shields. So if you have two damsels, you have one that only casts the celestial physical 50% physical resist shield, and another one that only casts the life magic 50% physical resist shield. The two of them together gives all of your wolf brothers 100% physical resist, and then you can just go to town in melee and murder everything. So you just need two priestesses of two damsels that you can repurpose to be wolf sisters.
That's the thing they casted before we even contact the enemy. No, not if you put them in a group and do F4 to hold fire. So yeah, before the battle starts, you just do F4 and F5 to make them dismount, and then you and then as soon as you're about to contact the enemy, then you pop it off. Usually I like to have 2 or 3 sets of them, so I'll have put them in 3 different groups. So group 1 that pops when the arrows start coming in, and then yeah, it counts as range exactly. So group 1 pops when the arrows come in, group 2 pops when you make contact with the enemy, and then just pop group 3 later on, and then they'll just keep cycling through their buffs and keep you shielded the whole time. Yeah, so we'll get back down to Baston. The good thing about when they finish training is they just instantly teleport into your party. So we can, so yeah, we can just get them in there. Anyone plays Space Marine 2 is eyeing up on sale. Curious if the season pass stuff is recommended. I played it a lot when it first came out. Yeah, it was really fun. I definitely recommend it as a game. I can't recommend... I can't comment on, you know, the season pass value or anything. Oh yeah, I gotta sell these staffs before I lose them. It's much harder to do the Bretonian Knight now. Yeah, although you can still do the damsel thing. Have like 4 damsels, 2 life, 2 focus on life, 2 focus on celestial, so you got 100% physical resist. But yeah, the knights themselves, yeah, they don't really give you anything awesome anymore. Oh, this is the wrong guy. So we'll smelt down all the damsels' staffs. We get 40 influence for each one. 40 prestige for each one, sorry. All of them. So our prestige should be back up to a decent level again now. Yeah, we got 465 again. Baston hasn't been taken over by anyone yet, has it? No, still free. Baston is free! Yeah, as soon as we get these enchants from the damsel, I think we'll go and start blowing up parties to get some renown. Actually, we need to start training up we need to train up our magic. Hopefully we can make it there before she... How much has she got? 227. Yeah, she should be up. She should be ready to go by the time we get there. My daily hunt was not successful. Alas. 1 point off. Gun. So we want charm and leadership up. For this playthrough, and we want tactics as well. Yeah, I want at least take this one for the +10 party size, and I think just having tactics in general is nice too. So yeah, to get to 2, I think we only need 1 or 2 points. I think we need 2 points in tactics. Eleanor, the damsel, joined my party. Why'd she join my party? That's weird. Why did she stop training? I don't think she got her faith high enough. Did I do something wrong? Anyone got any ideas about why that happened? They returned to you after a while? Yeah, well, I mean, but I've had other ones that have stayed in there for age, for like forever, and just kept fucking training and training and training. You can train them more, John. I figured out you can train them. I think if they leave your party and they rejoin, then you can train them. So, like, because when I got captured and lost all my companions, after I got them back, they were able to retrain again. So yeah, I was going to test out as well whether you can just leave them in a tavern for a while and then bring them back into your party, and if that works as well. But yeah, I thought you could only do it once, but yeah, you can actually do it if you drop them off, if you lose them for a while. I know, looks like we're good. 10% extra magical resistance. Yeah, I don't care about that one. Yeah, 30% cleave. I want that. And the main and the other one was the extra spell prayer. Yeah. The cheat death one is pretty nice. Why is that nice, would you say? For your companions, you reckon? But yeah, there's a cheat deathy one. Where is it? Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Water the Lady. So you get 10 magic resistance, and once per battle, fatal wounds will revive you at 50% health. To cheat death, yeah. Oh, I guess you only have to put it on like one item, don't you? Yeah, I suppose it is pretty good actually. Yeah, you just need to put it on like one item, and that way if you do ever accidentally kill yourself, you just come back to life again. And when you have a ton of health, 50% HP is a lot. Yeah, and you can heal yourself anyway, probably. Or your companions can heal yourself. Yeah, no, that's good. Unfortunately, our dickhead companion stopped training at 225 faith for some reason. No, we'll try again with another damsel and see if we can get them up to see if we can get them up to 250. Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed about that. All right, let's go back up and see if we can get some more faith training. I'll see if I can put her out of the party and then bring her back in again, and see if that works. But yeah, it definitely seemed to work when if you lose a battle and lose all your companions. Spectral steed, a Sigmar ghost steed, ghost of Empire heroes past steed. Yeah, I wonder why that stopped training so much, because I've had other ones that have just stayed in there training forever. Like they just never leave, and like even after they get capped, it just keeps training and training and training. Steedmar. I'm gonna grab some more iron on the way through. The profit from selling the night stuff is only like 1k now. It's still profit, but just trying to find them is taxing now. Oh yeah, so that's based off trade skill now, Salmon. So if you put a few points into trade, and I recommend you always put at least 1 point into trade. Well, 1 point into trade gives you a little bit of a boost, and it also gives you the 15% perk for selling weapons. So it straight away gives you like your if you put 1 point into trade, you'll get like 58 trade skill, and you'll get the perk that gives you minus 15% trade penalty for weapons, which will probably give you like 50% increased money from selling blacksmithing stuff just from 1 point in trade. If you put 3 points in trade, then that unlocks the perks that give you renown if you want to use renown for leveling up. Plus, you'll be able to sell you weapons for even more stuff. And yeah, and selling the knight's gear is worth a lot more when you've got your trade skill up as well. But yeah, even if you don't want to put it in trade, I'd recommend just putting like 1 point in. Gives you quite a lot of value. Yeah, probably just gear out all of our companions with beast magic enchants, because those ones are the cheapest, like the easiest to get by just farming beastman. I wish you got enchant gear from Chaos Warriors. It seems like if you get them from cultists, you think you should get them from Chaos Warriors as well. But yeah, you don't seem to ever get any enchant stuff from farming Chaos Warriors for some reason. You can get warpstone from vampires too. Oh, okay, cool. How's Altdorf doing? Yeah, it's still making a profit. It's just giving us a 1 renown point per day this whole time. Nearly up to renown rank 1. So yeah, so like I was saying, so if we talk to this guy, he won't want to train what's her name anymore. Yeah, so he won't train her anymore. But I'm going to try a trick. I'll try this trick and see if it works. So we'll put Eleonora in leave her in the settlement for a while. I don't know if we have to wait a bit of time. And then we go back to the tavern, we get her back into our party. I haven't done Plague-Ridden Village yet, no. No, okay, so that doesn't work. But if we lose a battle and we lose all our companions, that does seem to work. Whopstone first, back to you later. Indeed. Agreed. Right, trying to think whether we want to trying to think whether we want to just level up one of the other guys in Faith, or if we want to first, or if we want to go and get beaten up by people and then come back. Maybe I'll do one of the others. $20,000, $16,000. Yeah, see, she's higher because she's higher level. It's cheaper. Do a bit of blacksmithing, let her level up a bit. Maybe it's because I went too far away. Maybe you have to stay in a certain radius or something. I love how they get charm XP just from hanging out in the town. Manfred von Karptein. Bourdain. Oh, I need some wood. I want to go get some money pole stuff soon, but this is about where the other one got up to. We want to go to 7. 7's enough. We'll stop at 7. And then we'll get our gunpowder point to put it up to 8. And then we'll go and focus on leveling up our spellcraft. We should be renowned rank 1 now. Yeah, cool. We can get another companion. So do we want to get a wolf priest so we can level 2 faith guys at once, or do we want to get a Shalier so we can level medicine? I mean, I'm going to go Shalier so we can get medicine. Maybe if you look at looking at them does it? Like maybe I just did that. Maybe that did it. Where is she? She should be floating around here somewhere. Oh, there she is. Baudeline, the damsel lady. She's getting her training. Empire Captain. Henslow, the priest of Ulrich and Schildheim. Alright, let's go north and try and find... oh yeah, we can set up another blacksmith in Middenheim. I hope this priestess stays in here and keeps training. So far, so good. She's got to 226, so she got further than the other one got. I reckon something I did must have triggered it. Maybe... yeah, I don't know. Oh, she just joined my party again. 225. The fuck? Alright, we might have to lose our party and see if we can retrain him again. I reckon it's going to be super expensive though. Maybe it's because you left. I always stayed in the same spot while they trained. Oh, you reckon just sit in the town? No, that's not right. No, because I had I'd have one in Middenheim training and one in Altdorf training while I was out doing stuff. I never stayed there, and they would just keep training forever. So no, it's definitely not that. But maybe you're not meant to look at them. Maybe if you click on the tavern and you see them, that makes them leave or something. Or like talking to, or maybe you're talking to the tavern keepers, like asking them where nearby companions are, because the tavern keeper told me about them. Maybe that like triggers them to like go back into circulation or something, and then that makes them rejoin or something. I don't know. What do we need to get up to? 275. Like, see, they could get up to 275. We could train them up in combat. That's the blazing sun. No priestesses of Shalier around here. Go buy a smithy, get another one rolling. So our renown can keep pumping up while we fuck around.
Who are you and what do you want?
Gotta say I'm disappointed. Yeah, I don't know, maybe there's a limit, maybe there's a cap on how many levels they can get. She went from, what, 80 to, I think she went from 80 to 225, so maybe it's like, you know, 145 levels is the maximum they can get. And that way, because, yeah, and then, yeah, because if they get capped, they can't get the 145 levels, so they just keep training and training and training. So maybe if she was capped, yeah, maybe if she was capped, then she would have kept training, but because she was uncapped, she just was like, nah, you got your 145 levels, so you're done.
Right, so...
Oh, I didn't talk to the, got to talk to the tavern owner. Oh yeah, so I guess we know, it's not, maybe it's not having two guys training at the same time that does it then. I wonder what the fuck it is. So I don't think I did any, I mean, definitely didn't have two companions training at the same time. I don't know what it could be. We'll go and drop off this 500 iron in Middenheim really slowly. This is the history, the early beginnings of the matriarch. First she starts with her just ragged band of female flagellants. Eventually she'll become the most powerful religious figure in the land. That's how I always did it, and I haven't had them get kicked and just do some blacksmithing and wait for them to finish. Yeah, well, it might be yeah, well, maybe it's something that I'm doing outside the town that's doing it. So yeah, maybe if I just do that, I'll try one more, and I'll try to do that. And if and yeah, hopefully it'll work. I might just hire a priest of Ulrich, because there's a few of them around. I can't find a priestess of Shelia. But if I fuck up another damsel doing your method, I'm going to be really annoyed. Priest of Ulrich in Crudenwald, alright. To Crudenwald. AKA Sister Superior Brutea. I just call it Sister Brutea because otherwise the names get too long. Yeah, she looks pretty cool. Build it up a bit more. Make it a bit younger. Looks similar to the other one. Used your code on Games Planet for Space Marine 2. It was quick and easy. Some of the key sites take a while to get you the keys. This was instant. Yeah, nice. Yeah, there's another key site. There's another site I'm associated with called Instant Gaming. I mean, I don't really bother to the amounts I get from them solo. I don't even bother to check the credit that I get on them, but I do get a bit of a kickback. But yeah, there's another one, Instant Gaming, and it's usually really cheap as well. But I don't know. Some people say they're a bit dodgy. They're not like Games Planet's like a kind of proper legit place. Instant Gaming is like a key reseller that, I don't know, they do some grey markety stuff, like they buy keys in other regions and then sell them in other regions so they're cheaper and shit like this, or whatever. But I don't know, some people say that they're dodgy and that, you know, the keys might not work or whatever, but heaps of people heaps of us have bought keys from them and never had a problem with it. So so apparently Instant Gaming is one of those shady ones, but yeah, I know, never had any problems with it. Yeah, just buy your key, activate it straight away. Yeah, if the key works and it's fast, yeah, that's it. Is there anything we can make you to look at more savage? Now just leave her with her scar across her face. She looks pretty savage. Look at her, she's angry. Look at Bourdain's just happy. She's got a faint smile, a serene smile on her face, you know. But Brute is just like, it's not like there's children working in mines these days, probably just screwing over a company. Well, somebody said it could be like, there could be keys that were sold but they haven't been activated but yet, and then they resell the keys to somebody else, and then the other person that buys the key gets screwed over or something. I don't know. Sounds weird. I would have thought if that was the case, somebody would have had a dodgy key by now. But yeah, I think even if you do get a dodgy key, they'll like fix it up for you anyway. But yeah, anyway, I just thought I'd mention it. But yes, Instant Gaming is really cheap as well. But yeah, I prefer to promote Games Planet because like I don't really care about the money I get from either of them. Like it's very small because my channel's so small. Like even if I like promote the shit out of the game, maybe like 3 people will buy it and I'll get like $1.50 or something, you know what I mean? So like I don't give a fuck, literally don't give a fuck. Buy it using my code, don't buy it using my code, doesn't, you know, whatever gets you the best deal. I mean, if you use my code and you get a deal from it, that's great. I'm not trying to dissuade you from doing that, but the main reason I like Games Planet more is because they get me free games. Instant Gaming doesn't do any of that kind of stuff, whereas the Games Planet actually hooks me out with free games. So I kind of feel bad because I feel like I don't really earn it. You know what I mean? Like I'll get a game that's worth like $60 and I'll maybe promote the game enough to get them like 5 extra sales or something, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's other people that see the game on my stream and buy it elsewhere, not using my code or whatever. So I don't know, but as long as they keep giving me codes, I'm happy. But yeah, I think Instant Gaming is generally cheaper, but I try to promote Games Planet more because they help me out basically. But yeah, the main point I'm trying to say is don't ever buy something from my code to try and help me or anything, like, because it doesn't help me that much, you know. It's only like $1 or whatever, whereas, you know, so if you're going to pay like $20 more to buy it from my code, I mean, you could get it somewhere else $20 cheaper to give me $1. It doesn't fucking make it doesn't make any sense, you know what I mean? You're better off just buying it from wherever is cheapest than just super chat me $1 or something if you really want to. So yeah, anyway, that's all I was trying to explain about that. But thanks for using my code. Appreciate it, Anthony. The main reason I like people to use Games Planet code is so that hopefully Games Planet thinks it's still worthwhile to continue to hook me up with free games, basically. And in turn, that means you guys get to see a bit of variety rather than just seeing Warhammer all the time and Bannerlord. What do I want to go for next? I want to get Charm Leadership Tactics a little bit just to get to +10 party size. What do I need? I need athletics and one-handed. Actually, yeah, leadership's probably more important. Yeah, now I've got the Priest of Ulrich. That means I can train faith in 2 different places at the same time. So yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, she can keep most of that stuff. Trying to think whether I want to keep her in armor or not. I guess we can say she was like a former priest of Ulrich, former warrior of Ulrich that's joined our party or something. Buy some cheap clothes to replace it with. That's pretty cool. This is what she gets about it. This is what she gets around in town wearing. She still carries a giant hammer though. And why not? I already put all those ingots in, yeah. It's all good. Wolf Priest of Heimdall. Which? I thought one of these was the
Your
guy.
pardon.
He's not the guy. Krieger of the Oregon Cult, is this him? Oh, here we go, yeah. 20,000, 465,000, yeah. Trying to get the wolf priests up is super painful. Alright, I might just go and might go and get captured. Ingots. Oh, ingots safe. And hide some pack horses. Now town slots. cheese, olives. Alright, cool. Get rid of all of our troops. Alright, now you gotta find a tiny party to get killed by. Like a tiny party of bandits that's gonna get wiped out straight away. Delba's got taken out. Altdorf's under siege. Motherfucker.
Dismount and reassemble! Get moving! Right! You heard that, lad? Move!
I didn't buy myself any spells. Another point in spellcraft.
Yeah!
2 points in spellcraft just then. The damsels, one of the damsels is casting spells.
We show them!
Alright, now last time this happened, it reset it. So I'm hoping it'll reset it. Or maybe joining another faction reset it or something. No, I don't think so. I think it was joining. I think it was doing that did it. We'll check. We'll test it out. It's going to probably be super expensive anyway, so now I need to go back and kill those guys. It's the closest place we can hire some troops and go back and murder them. Aenor is the one we want, yeah. Actually, there's two of them. The other one. What's he got? Empire General's helmet. I don't know, could that look cool for one of our priestesses? Maybe. I don't know. You'd have to have very holy looking armor other than that. Gold shoulders with warrior priest chest? Maybe. A flagellant flail? Need that. Upgrade. Are there any food? Date fruit. Alright, that should be enough. Alright, so yeah, so if you've got if one of your companions is a captive, you can go here and then do the little eye and it'll show you where they are. Go and hunt them down and free your companion. One of them's escaped already. And Nora's still a prisoner. We must free her. Is that them? Might be up here somewhere now. I reckon that party was them. It just it's telling me the wrong thing. Oh no, that's no, this is them. This is them. Yep. Supplicia. Beautiful name.
Hold arrows! Off their horses! Soldiers! Cease shooting! Loose arrows! Troops! Give them hell! Hold! Take them down! Charge! Soldiers! Die!
I haven't changed their spells yet. Are we winning? I'm not sure if we're winning. Are we winning? No, we freed them. The other dwarfs did not like it when you executed a greenskin lord. How weird. Oh, really? Normally it's only like friends of the lord and people that are in their clan that hate it. It used to be everyone used to hate it. Like literally everyone in the world would just lose heaps of rep with you when you'd kill a lord before. But they changed it so that it shouldn't affect everyone now. This pad of embrace is a really good value. Weight for magic, I mean. Weight for armor. Everyone's surrounding that faction, never do that again. Why do you have one sister riding a donkey? Just it was it was convenient at the time. Alright. So let's go down and see if we can train them again now. So last time that happened, and then it would sort of reset them, and I was able to train them again. But they were super expensive, so I didn't actually do it. But yeah, they were available to be picked. He picked you off while you were being greedy, walking around overburdened. Oh, look, we're already partway to tier 2 now. Going well. Alright, and Eleonora is ready to go again. Yeah, no, it's not doing it. Oh, sorry for the misinformation. Yeah, I thought it worked. Or maybe it just takes ages. So yeah, my theory was either it takes ages or it happens when you lose your companions. Because I was able to retrain them eventually. It was just like ages later. Yeah, actually, maybe you can test that, Anthony, if you want to do more testing. Have you got any characters that you trained like fucking ages ago that are not that you could yeah, or even if they're at cap, I think it should still show them. Yeah, have you got anyone that you could just next time you go into town that's got a trainer, could you just check and see if you can retrain any of the guys that you trained ages ago? Because yeah, in my other campaign, I'm sure I could do it. I'll just in case I'm going mad or something, I'll just quickly reload the other campaign just to double check. Oh, now I'm not gonna be able to remember which one's which. So Sabatine level 18 is the current one, and Sabatine level 28 is the other one. Yeah. Oh, and the current one's more brighter flames, lighter, more color, more flesh colored. I don't know. No, I tell you, I'm gonna test it right now. I just thought it might have already been conveniently ready to go or whatever. Well, maybe I trained him with a different guy, because there's two different faith trainers. Maybe we can train him with faith in one and then train him in faith with the other one. Waiting ages semi-confirmed. Well, I don't know. I just know I was able to train him again. I don't know what it was, whether it was something that happened or whether it was waiting ages. It's more than a week because I've waited like 3 weeks or something, and at least, and that was not enough. Yeah, it definitely was more than a week because I literally watched it be more than a week and it didn't work. But yeah, maybe it's a year or I don't know. Didn't seem that long, you reckon? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, so Avalon, Natalis, Isa, Amroth. Oh, actually, we could tell from that. Shit, what am I doing? So not all of them are showing up. No, it's not working for any of these guys. Oh, but none of these. Oh wait, no, these are the guys that. Yeah. So yeah, no, none of them are available there. All right, slightly less confirmed. Oh yeah, see Jaqueen. Jaqueen was the one that I trained up with in Magic at the start, and like one of my first ones that I trained, and she got up to 255 or something, and now she can train again. This one hasn't been trained yet. That's just her natural, what she got up to by herself. But that one was pre-trained. So yeah, so you definitely can train him again somehow. But yeah, maybe it's just time spent. We have to wait a certain amount of time. Yeah, so that's the current theory I'm going on. Just have to wait a while. Yeah, so Jaqueen got faith leveled as well, and she's not able to get faith trained again. Yeah, but maybe if we wait longer, maybe she did magic first and then she did faith, and that's why she can't do faith yet until it wait a bit longer. I'm gonna go check Altdorf just to see if Sister Superior Brute is currently getting trained in faith in Altdorf, I think. Oh no, she's going to get trained in medicine in Altdorf, so that's fine. We'll be able to try chest out the other ones. Yeah, no, same. None of them are available. I just realized I accidentally killed one of my priestesses of Shalier on this campaign because I forgot to get rid of that envoy when we were testing before. Oh well. She wasn't wearing any good gear. But yeah, anyway, I think we can train him again eventually. But yeah, if anyone else can check, if anyone else is playing a campaign right now where they trained a guy like ages ago and it's definitely been long enough, if you could check, if you could go back to the trainer and check if you can train again, I'd love to know if that is working reliably. Otherwise, we have to figure out what's doing it. I don't know if I should try another one. Third time lucky. So it's 200,000 to train her. So maybe it's maybe the higher the character level it is. Maybe because their character level is higher now. Because this one was only like 20,000. Oh wait, no wait, is it 200,000 or 20,000? It's like 20,000, isn't it? Yeah, 20,000 is nothing. I think I was just getting confused. 20,000, yeah. It's 455,000 to do her. Only 20,000 to do her. All right, we'll do one more, and we'll just sit in the town and wait for it. Oh, actually, we'll go and buy a shitload of wood first. Go pro to Sigmar, then we're gonna test if staying in the settlement and not moving or doing anything allows them to keep training forever. I know you can definitely keep training forever when you don't stay in the settlement. So it's not just staying in the settlement that does it. It's something else that ends it. But I don't know what. Maybe it was because I ranked up. Maybe that was when I ranked up. And it was like, oh no, you've changed ranks now. You can't train anymore or something. Um, 17 levels. Leadership or charm? No, leadership. We'll get leadership to 100. Yeah, I'm happy I go in for magic because, as we were just talking about before, it's like just heaps better for leveling companions if you've got storyteller. So any magic companion is automatically going to be a better trainer. Any magic career. Alrighty, let's try it one more time. Alright, so we're just going to stay in the settlement. I think, what do we need to get the enchantments? 275, I think. I'm just going to stay in the settlement till we hit 275. And not move. Alright, supplicate the damsel. Is on her way. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't take that long. It only takes like maybe 6 days or something for them to get up. 39 points in faith. She didn't quite get a level that time though. Failed the play grid. And I hope the quest triggering isn't what does it. $267. No, she's gone past. She's gone past the other one, so that's good. Just got to get it at 275 and then we're good. Yeah, one more day of training should do it. Make sure we got enough money to buy the enchantment, I guess. Yeah, leadership. Gonna go all the way to leadership 5. Oh yeah, and Supplica 267 still. She got kicked out. She's back in my party. Motherfucker. And he just needed to get to 275. I'm pretty sure it was 275. Fuck, why? Maybe, yeah, I reckon it must be like a limit. Do you reckon, yeah, do you reckon it's definitely not a limit? Because maybe it's like 140 skill points is like the limit to how much they can get.
I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, she's the only one that can do it now. All right, maybe we're going to have to go and do some training. Oh, she's 267, so she might actually be able to get up from combat because she'll cast the buffs in combat. So we just get a big party. We might be able to, yeah, might be able to smash it up with combat. We need some something that's not too lethal that we can fight that'll give them a chance to cast the buffs a lot. Alrighty. So for myself, I want Dust Storm. And that's it. I'd say. Oh, Water Barriers is pretty good. How long is that? 15 seconds. Yeah, I guess that could be a lifesaver. Yeah, so this one, if you haven't used this before, it makes you totally immune to range damage for 15 seconds. It's a pretty good, just get out of jail free card when you're, you've screwed yourself over. The Gleaming Arrow, it's not even worth it for leveling up. It's not going to help us. Yeah, Life Magic is the best for leveling. Doesn't need anything else. But it doesn't make us great in doesn't make us great in combat. So we need to fight sort of weak enemies. Actually, we'll go level our gun. We'll go level everyone's gun. Fight cultists for a while. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, well, as soon as we get to tier 2, we'll hire a massive army of dudes. And we'll just be able to farm XP. Oh shit. We'll do a little test on these guys just for fun. But yeah, she seemed I reckon she got about 30 points higher, which is probably about how much higher she was than them when she started. That's why I'm sort of thinking it seems like it's it's 140 points roughly. What do they start off with? 115. They start off at 100, so 240. You got to, yeah, she got up to 265. Yeah, it seems about right, I guess. Yeah, because they're magic as well. They start off at 100 and I think got up to about 250 or 260 or something. So it seemed like around the same amount. Whereas, yeah, I bet if I put one in that was capped on medicine really low, they'll go forever. It was never because they never hit their cap, so they'll just never stop training. Yeah, so I think that's the exploit, is training those that can't get above their cap, so they just train forever.
Dismount! Archers! Hold arrows! Shoot! All! Now!
Soldiers, take formation!
Soldiers! Onwards!
Soldiers, move!
I didn't buy that many guns. I'll have to buy some guns.
Archers! Forward!
Soldiers!
Yeah!
Yeah, Sister Bridia's just slowly getting her faith up.
Yeah!
Oh shit, I forgot to turn off her lightning bolt.
He's just lightning the shit out of them. He's like, yeah! Just lightning the shit out of that guy. Suck it!
It's nothing time! Look, wants it! Stick 'em with the sun don't shine! Grain tide! There ain't no way you... Wait a grain tide!
All right, we'll buy everyone some guns, and then we'll go and we'll go north and train. Train. Get these guys' faith up. So yeah, how close is she now? 267. Did she get any points? I don't know if she got any points up. I may as well get them all up to storyteller before I buy them their spells. Got some faith out of it, I guess. I'll just smelt these down so we can get the recipes before we lose them. Oh, they're a curious smelter. So just make a bit more, just in case we run into a traveling salesman on the way. Wait, I wonder if it went up for Sister Bratia. If we can get her just within range, like if we can just get her to a point where it's like achieved, like realistic, that we can actually save up the money, even if it's like 200,000, 300,000. That's weird. Some vampires visiting. Visiting vampire nobleman. 355,710. Yeah, that's not really realistic. Let's see if it goes down a bit. If we can get her up a few levels while they're practicing their gun skills. Oh, Mindenheim's getting sieged. Is that screwing up my profits? No. Profits are going on no problem. Siege or no siege, weapon sales must go on. It sucks that the money street disappears with training when we step out if you could barter it back. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention. Alright. I'd say we were 100% going to die in this battle. Or we can try and get away. Alright, done. As a leader, I'm able to decide the best course of action, so shut the fuck up. If you say I'm sorry, I won't do it again, then every time you do it, they'll say, oh, I'm not happy. But if you just tell them to shut the fuck up, then they don't bring it up again. So if you tell them to shut the fuck up, I think they take this is how it used to work anyway. Correct me if I'm wrong or anything. But yeah, if you tell them like just to shut up and do what you say, then they take an immediate relationship hit, but I think they never mention it again. Whereas if you say, I'm sorry, I won't do it again, then they don't take as much of a relationship hit, but they lose a bit of relation and they'll keep bringing it up again. And if you do it like 3 times, then they'll leave. So you don't want to do that, basically. If you're planning on fleeing from a lot of battles like I am. The other one gives some charm XP because it raises your relations with them. No idea what relations with the companions actually does. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you say, I won't do it again, and then you keep doing it, then they eventually will leave. Like you lose the companion. So it's real bad. At least that's how it used to be. Unless it's changed. Busting in the toilet, so I'm trying to find like a battle. I'm just going to get a battle to put these guys in and sit in the corner so they can level up their faith rages while they go to the bathroom. Okay, so 7's fine. Once we get gunpowder 100, that'll put to 8. That gives us 300 spellcraft, so it gets us to our double. Thing. Then we want to go social 5, and then I'm probably going to put whatever's left into endurance like normal. Yeah, our blacksmiths are getting us up. Mindenheim's fallen some crappy greenskin faction. Yeah, I know, it's so bullshit. And now we won't be able to train our faith anymore. And we won't be able to learn our, learn our Ulrich things. Leadership, tactics, and roguery, yep. Looks good. 26 points in leadership, 1 point in tactics, yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, I'll set up on these guys. Go to the bathroom. Alright, so we get back as far as we can. I don't think this is a very, no, it's not a very big map. But that's alright.
Warriors, move! Men, move now!
Soldiers! On your feet! Stop shooting! Everyone! Shields forward!
Take formation!
Troops! Get moving! Men! Onwards!
Move now!
Yeah! Yeah!
Alright. Going to the bathroom. I'll probably die while I'm gone, but that's okay.
Let's scrap it! Yes!
Victory is ours! We've been blessed! Look at them run! We won!
We won. Well, they charged after I died. Sister Batia led them to victory. 12 points of spellcraft. 14 points of faith. Sister Batia didn't get any faith apparently, but I bet she did. Yeah, they didn't show their faith, but I reckon they were some of them got faith. Just didn't show it. 120 gigabytes download. Yeah, I should play some Space Marine 2 again. Actually, yeah, maybe it'd be a cool time to play it when if you're starting out. Everyone else is probably like super leveled and stuff. It's a good game to play with chat. But you can only have like parties of 3 or 4. I think you have parties of 4. How's Faith going? Bourdine Supplicia? She's still 267. The Angel Wings, surely they're the good guys. I bought the Dark Angels pack because I like the armor designs. Yeah, Dark Angels are the coolest looking for sure. Oh, beautiful. I've got tier 2 now. I can toss shields. Oh yeah, we need to change the spells as well. So my spells I can cast wherever I want. She can cast only that. She can cast only that. She can cast only that. So they won't lightning people anymore. I've not played Space Marine 2 since last year. Now I'm curious about what's been added. Well, yeah, there's new stuff, yeah. Is it a more linear game type, or is it more of a Vermintide type thing where you're queuing for missions, or a bit of both? It's a bit more like, there's both. So there's a single player campaign, which is actually really fun to play through co-op. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I would probably not do the single player campaign until you've got a friend that you want to that's committed to doing it, that wants to go through it and play it co-op, because yeah, the co-op's really fun. There's nothing that you need from the single player campaign though, is there? You don't. Do you need to do? Oh, yeah, no, you used to need to complete the single player campaign to do the other thing, I thought. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think you do now. But yeah, there's queuing for missions. There's multiplayer. So you can do PvP. Sorry, there's PvP, so you can go in teams and fight against dudes. But then there's like the career mode or whatever campaign type thing. So it's like there's three different game types. There's a single player campaign with a storyline and everything, which is pretty cool. Recommend you do it with as co-op, because you're probably not going to want to go through it all again twice, but it's going to be like so much more fun if you do it with a buddy. So yeah, I did it solo, and yeah, I kind of wish I did it with a buddy. Saved it for when I had a buddy to do it with. And then there's the missions. What are the missions called? Operations, which is like the kind of like Vermintide. Multiplayer is constantly getting updates. There's a lot of new weapons and a new class too. Oh yeah, there's a medic now. There's an apothecary now, isn't there? Or is it Tech Marine? No, it's Tech Marine now. Tech Marine now with turrets. Yeah, that's cool. Here we go. Gun practice time. I was hoping to get them both. That's right. I'd like to see the story. I know literally nothing about it. I saw a secret level episode that had the same character and it got me interested. Yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, like I said, I'd recommend you do it. Find somebody to do it, a co-op partner to do it with, because yeah, it'd be really fun to do it with a partner.
Soldiers! Archers! Cease shooting! Troops! Forward! Form a shield wall! Move! Shield wall! Soldiers! Onwards! Shields forward! On your feet! Up! Shoot! Shield wall! Now!
Change formation!
Get off your horses! Soldiers! Get moving! Archers! Move!
Oh, I didn't put him in a separate group.
Soldiers! Forward!
Men! Move now!
Troops! Forward!
Soldiers! Move!
Soldiers! Onwards!
Move!
What's my gun level at? I don't think I got my gun up yet. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot him myself because.
Archers! Get moving!
Right! You heard that, lad? Move!
Put him in a different group this time. Let him enjoy the moment. Exactly. Fine scholar robe. I can wear that when I'm in town. Oh, there's heaps more around here, wasn't there? Looking like a squad of lunch ladies. Any time or level of factors on their own, I trained my gold mage at Mscrack and waited until he was done, waited in settlement and left it on fast forward to 20 minutes. During which time we gained 3 levels via storyteller. Could not train him again, so there must be either another factor or some sort of combination thereof. How much time has passed since then that you couldn't train him in though? Because I couldn't train him after a few weeks, but after like I don't know, a year or something, I could train him again. Why am I the same speed as this guy? Like I need a scout. But we need to wait till we get another companion to make a scout, I think. Because yeah, I could definitely train mine again, but yeah, I just don't know how long it was. It was a pretty long time. Plus, yeah, no, it was, yeah, I don't know, it was a while, I think, but I don't know how long it was. But yeah, maybe it was another factor. Maybe every time you go up a renown rank, you can do it again, or something? Oh no, but I've gone up in a renown rank since then and I can't do it still. She's ripped. The stud.
Riders, move!
Warriors, move!
Riders, forward!
Soldiers, move!
Horsemen, move! Raise your shields!
Soldiers, change formation!
Horsemen, side by side!
The priests, they're not casting their prayers. I wonder why they're not casting their prayers. The blue shield is the damsel prayer. Maybe if I give them no spells and just only their prayers. Oh no, I know what it is. It's when you choose yeah, because before, yeah, I know what it is. Before it was like you could choose what spells and what prayers that you wanted to have active, whereas now you can't choose prayers. So basically, if you give the damsels if you choose any spells, then they won't use any prayers because the prayers aren't chosen. Before you could choose, you had both the prayer book and the spell book, so you could choose with this prayer those spells, whereas now you can't choose prayers. So if you choose a spell, it still counts all of it together, so it blocks all of their prayers. So basically I've got to activate all of their spells for them to cast their shit, which sucks because it means that we aren't going to be able to, they're going to kill everything. Wonder why they got rid of that. Yeah, I know, it's really weird. It used to be you go into career and then you have prayers and then you could go through all your different characters' prayers, the same as you can with spellbook. Yeah, I just remember it because when I was playing as a damsel and you've got prayers, it was like that. Like you'd choose a spell and then all your prayers would be disabled in battle. And I didn't know why until I eventually figured it out. So, the ones that have got faith. So the one that we want to level up in faith, 233, 267. So Supplica needs to have all of her spells available. Supplica. Yeah, so she needs to just have all of her spells available, and she should spam out our prayer, hopefully. If we, if we sit far enough away, actually I can do it with all of them. If I sit far enough away, then they should use up all their magic, so they won't be able to cast their, they won't be able to cast their thing. Yeah, so if we get a big map and we just sit super far away, hopefully they'll waste all their magic before they get into range. And then they won't be able to lightning the shit out of everything. Where's all the cultists? Where's all my cultists at? Test out the theory on this one. Right, doesn't want to be caught. Non-magic companions feel a bit gimped with that. Yeah, I know. They should make the non-magic companions really good to be lords, because I think they're kind of meant to be good at being lords, but they're just not really because their stats aren't that good. Troll cave. Crap. Need a smaller party. Fun clearing those caves on the dwarfs with 500% damage against large targets in enchant. Hey, Emperor Justinius. We're still continuing our power leveling sciencing. We figured out a few things. I'm just trying out a new strategy here.
Men, move now! You heard that! Change formation! You heard it! Now move! Warriors! Move! Warriors! Change formation! Warriors! Move! Right! You heard that, lads? Move! Men! Move now! Soldiers! Move! Soldiers! Change formation! You heard it! Now move!
Yeah!
Lure of Death feels overtuned at how strong it is at sheer killing. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Riders, hear me! Get moving!
Soldiers! Move!
No, oops. I want Brutia to cast to get her prayer up. Yeah, they're pretty far away. Hopefully they'll use up enough of their magic they won't be able to lightning the shit out of everything. But it doesn't really matter. As long as they get a chance to cast their prayers, I'll be happy. That one seems to be like exactly the same size as the AoE. Oh, there we go. Brutia just cast a spell. Prayer, I mean.
Die! Ostray your skull!
Still had some left for the lightning.
Footman! On march! All riders! Move!
There we go. She's casting the prayers now. Yes, yeah, that works. Fine sledgehammer. Legendary Scholar Robe. Get rid of that ripped one. Now you got a legendary one. So Supplica, still 267, but she got a bit of experience, so hopefully. 267 and 7.7k. We need some more horses. Is there a horse place somewhere around here? Probably near the ocean is probably not the best place for it. But yeah, our movement's just way too slow. I should have gotten a I should have made one of my first companions, or a should have made one of my first companions a scout, but I yeah, we'll go get some damsels, some more damsels in a second, and a scout. Actually, no, we'll go and get it. We'll get a Priestess of Shelia, and we'll use the Priestess of Shelia to power level one of the existing ones to make her a scout. And then my theory is, because they'll be capped on medicine, they'll just keep training forever, and then we'll be able to get them up a few levels. Yeah, my theory is there's a cap of like 140, 150 or something like that, and they can't train more than that many levels in one go. Yeah, we may as well head back up. By the time we get back up there, it'll be time to get another down. Actually, we just need to find a Priestess of Shelia, don't we? Oh, nice. It's book reading time. All right, we need to find somewhere with some wood. Alright, we've got a few levels. Actually, maybe I'll save that one. Tactics. I kind of want to get tactics up as well, so I should save that one too. Purple Sun is pretty potent, yeah. Alright, read some books. How many? 6 renown, yeah, so 3 days. Okay, so collated, stallion, need for steed, art of war. Is into the Ocular Rift, so we'll get some actual magic out of that. Although, if I got my gun up first, get that extra point of discipline, we'd actually go far further and faster. But nah, I can't be asked. I guess I could save it till after I read these books. Hey, gunpowder's 102, there we go. Order the crossbow. Should we get something? Sell. Fine steel. It's kind of valuable. Nothing, monster hunters. Alright, put that one back. I can gunpowder when mounted on foot and using a pistol. Gunpowder infantry troops increased by 30. Mounted range troops with the riding skill increased. Its accuracy on mounted is good. And yeah, +1 discipline. Leadership's Veroni, charm, tactics. Actually, no, we got charm first, I guess. Alright, so magic, crossbow, yeah. Oh wait up, I didn't actually start reading them, I just clicked the buttons. Choose that to read, choose that to read, choose that to read. Yeah, trying to keep the ones that I haven't, the ones that I'm planning on putting focus points into soon, but I haven't yet.
I'm trying to save them to read after I get the extra focus points. But the ones that I'm either don't care about training at all, or I'm not going to put focus points in them or whatever, I'm just reading them now. Lothan Seaguard. This one's like throwing, I think. Yeah. Naked and Afraid, maybe we'll keep that. Those two. I like this one, plus 2% damage by infantry in your formation for the captain skill. This one gives you plus 2% damage for cavalry troops in your formation, but yeah, we gotta be infantry squad. 187 spellcraft. Yeah, once we get to 200, it'd be pretty good. I better buy some wood. Not much. So it's not time, you reckon? Something else. Well, we're about to get up a rank, so we can check whether it's a rank thing. Speaking of which, how much are these guys costing to train at the moment? $190,000. That's getting into range. 140,000. 155,000. Yeah, it's getting closer. Nature's Guardians. Raid Shadow Legends. What's that one? Crossbow and Roguery. Yeah, we can get that. Art of Speaking with your mouth closed. Won't read that, but I'll get it anyway. And Training Alchemy. Yep. For Raid Shadow Legends and me. And we'll see if we can go somewhere where they've got more wood. Maybe a bit more closer to civilization, so there's more chance of finding a Priestess of Shalia. Castle Baston's still held by Britannia this campaign, so working out. Five points left to go. Only one of our Middenheim. Neither of them are making money now.
Oh, I didn't check the Empire. I didn't check the Empire companions to see if any of them have high intelligence or high leadership or anything. There could be some there that are like super good at being lords, but we just haven't checked them yet. Should your goal be to purge the Brass Keep? Yeah, we'll that'll be definitely one of the goals for sure. I think that's a worthy goal. Yeah, I was worried they were going to get claim Red Eye Mountain as your chapter house. Yeah, I'm not sure where I should put my chapter house. I kind of want to be, I don't want to be too isolated because I don't have to ride really far to get to my stuff, you know. Strigani Seers have super high roguery, seems pretty useless on companions, but the White Kings are pretty good with 5 intelligence. Oh, 5 intelligence is good. Yeah, that's cool. Roguery is good for if you want to run alleyways. Again, this is like, you know, it's not like a power gaming thing, but like, yeah, if you want to level up your roguery, like you can take over alleyways and put one of your companions in charge of the alleyway along with a bunch of dudes, and then you'll get a heap of it roguery for taking it over. But well, at early game it's a lot, but late game it's not that much. But you get a bit of a roguery for taking it over, more than you get from raiding, which is probably the next best thing. But then every day you'll passively get roguery points from them running the alleyway, and you get a little bit of gold. It's kind of like owning a workshop, but you have to put a companion there, and they basically run the alleyway as a criminal enterprise and give you a little bit of gold per day, and you get a little bit of roguery XP per day from it as well. And they also level up roguery as well. They also fight in tournaments in the town if they're there, and I think they can get charm XP as well from the other people in town and stuff. But yeah, and then every now and again it'll get attacked, and you have to go back and help defend it. And when you help defend it, you get a big chunk of roguery. But you know, the best thing for roguery is prison breaks, which is like gives you way more than that, I think. So. Sounds like a fun little minigame. Yeah, it is kind of cool. It's kind of fun doing it with my blood dragon, because you have these little alleyway fights, and I'd went in a blood dragon with throwing, and my guy would like jump up super far in the air and like throw javelins down into the top of people's heads while he was up in the air. I don't know. It was just a fun thing to do for a minute, but yeah. But no, it's fun, but it's like underdeveloped. There's another mod called what's that mod called? The roguery mod. There's another mod that adds all this extra stuff. You can create your own bandit camps and stuff, and yeah. But just in vanilla, I do kind of like the idea of running the alleyways, and it kind of gives you a little base as well, like in the early game before you get a settlement. Maybe you need to have. No, I don't. Yeah, I wish I knew what made them stop training and what made them be able to train again. I did a prison break on Warlock Harkon, spent 20 minutes sneaking past everyone and unlocked him, and he absolutely deleted the entire jail by himself on the way out. Nice. Yeah, I can understand that, yeah. You just have super high combat skills and invincible armor and stuff. Yeah, I should try and get a roguery set together. We can any like, you know, members of the faith, find White Knight helmet. Find Knight of the White Wolf helmet. Any members of the faith that get captured, you know, you have to go and rescue them. Smith boots. None of the stuff's like really stealth gear though. But if you get legendary Pilgrim Hood, that's not bad. Yeah, we need like a legendary one though. Oh, I should have gone and bought some tribesman throwing daggers while I was over near the Orklands. It's cool to break him out of jail and get the blood kiss as a reward. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, lovely Sarge, how you going, buddy? So training alchemist was the last one we got. So I'll put that back. And then we got Vampire Coast, which we can read now. Gives us gunpowder and magic as well. The Man of Ostland, yep. Treatise in the Art of Command. Yep. Line cuffs. Yep. Why are these all green now? Is it because I've previously... I don't know. I feel like I'm getting them cheaper as well. There you go, lovely Sarge. Like, I feel like I'm suddenly getting these heaps cheaper. It's not because he likes me or anything. Another glorious day in the core. Alright, we get magic. Magic. Crossbow. Oh, spear. Pole arm, yeah. Tree does another command, that's leadership. Which I haven't quite maxed out yet. That's gunpowder. Oh yeah, we should be up at renown rank just about too. Oh no, we stopped getting renown from our workshops because they've stopped making us money for some reason. The Altdorf one hopefully will start again once we fill it up with ingots again. $25 magic. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna start doing some enchanting soon. Charm. That. So yeah, not getting any faith from our, not getting any renown from our workshops. They're both fucked at the moment. Yeah, I wonder. Last time they were doing really well, but yeah, I don't know. They don't seem to be good. Is your trade skill going up? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a trade skill or what. Certainly a lot of time's passing. Well, a few days anyway. So hopefully we can check whether we can train Faith again. Oh yeah, we need to do Plague-Ridden Village as well. Still haven't done that. Oh yeah, these guys are getting faith passively, but it's not very much. 68. Yeah, she's gotta get to 275. Yeah, I need to do a really good gun training session with them, but hard to find anything that's tough enough to actually survive long enough to let them shoot a lot. I need to lead a massive party. I need a massive party of oh, we should go and do the gunpowder quest. That'll give us some dudes to shoot. Is gunpowder XP based off the damage dealt? Yeah, it's good, yeah. Troll Cave could be good, they're very durable. Do they... Oh, not armored, because they're armored. Yeah, I think it's better to shoot low tier stuff, so you just do heaps of damage. Wooden minecarts. Because like when you shoot shields, you get a little bit, but very little. Rugner's Con, yeah, cool. All books obtained. Haven't read them all yet though. How much is he to... Actually now. 190, 140. Yeah, 140 is kind of getting there. It's blacksmithing, trade, two-handed, which I'm not going to level. And Wonder of the Ages, trade and gunpowder, trade and engineering. Already reading a skill book, finish it before starting a new one. What? Won't let me read them all, apparently. Two-handed engineering, smithing, and trade. I think that's everything. It's already been used 2 times by 17. Yeah, there was, when they first put them in, there was a bug where you could read the books multiple times, I think, but yeah. Hey, General Eddie. Welcome. Hey, Darkness. Hey, Zodiac. How goes the Empire? It goes well. We chuck you a host. I mean a shout out. Yeah, it goes well. We just did a campaign to sort of try out the various power leveling methods for your companions and figure out some stuff. And this just restarted again. We're gonna try and figure out like the best way to like level up companions that you want to turn into lords. So kind of going for intelligence companions. I think priestesses of Shalier are one of the best because they've got 5 intelligence. But we're kind of in the early game part before we even get to that at the moment. But yeah, it's going well. 15% extra damage against shields by troops in your formation. Yeah, that's cool because it works on one-handed as well. 2% damage by infantry in your formation. 2% swing speed by infantry in your formation. It's go damage. A lot of new things in this mod compared to the others. Yeah, this is a great mod. It's got yeah, so much extra content and kind of extra mechanics and stuff that make the game more interesting, I think. It's the 150 in Faith now, so hopefully she's starting to get to the point where it's cheap enough to actually afford it. Oops. Yeah, we'll go and check in the Faith, see if anyone's ready to be Faith healed, Faith, you know, trained again. Get rid of the books that we've read. And yeah, we'll just save those other ones until we finish putting focus points in the relevant 43,000 gold. He doesn't have enough money. Go the pond. Let's go and check out so we won't, yeah, it's annoying because now that the orcs have taken Middenheim, the trainer won't talk to me anymore. I wonder if that's why I'm not making any money anymore, because the orcs ruined the economy. Because yeah, what's the prosperity now? Prosperity 2600. Yeah, because this is now a an orc culture town, so that means I can't talk to the companions. Oh no, we still can. Okay, cool. Sister Britae, yeah, no, so we still won't do any of the others. It hasn't been long enough, I guess. But 245,000 starting to get in the realms of possibility. Yeah, I reckon we might want to move our smithy to another less fucked place. They're both fucked. Is Altdorf been conquered, or no? It hasn't been conquered, but maybe the trade is screwed up because Karaberg's there, or I think you wouldn't be able to talk to them like the Faint Enchantress. Yeah, no, maybe the orcs are down with Ulrich. They're like, yeah, man, Ulrich's cool. I might move one of them to Talabheim, see if that helps. And yeah, we should try and find some people to murder to just get a bit more renown so we can get to tier 2, because we get 6 new companions then, which will yeah, mean we can get yeah, we get a priestess of Shalia, open up medicine training, get, well, is there anyone else? A priest of Sigmar to open up Sigmar training. Oh, well, not Sigmar training, but Sigmar enchants. And yeah, the rest probably more damsels. I don't know. I kind of want to go 3 priestesses of Shalia so we can start leveling our party skills. But at the same time, I want that destructive power from the damsels. We could probably wait on. Yeah, I don't know. We can probably wait on medicine and also. Yeah, we probably just need the steward so we can start getting our party size up, and the scout, which can be a damsel. So we just need 1 priestess of Shalia to be a steward, really, at the moment, I guess. I'm a merc this time around. Yeah, so that one's like ages, never going to make a profit, not for ages. This one's still, well, it's never going to make a profit either, probably, but yeah, I reckon we get rid of the Altdorf one first. Brewer, pottery shop, woodwork shop. I guess we got rid of the pottery workshop.
Who are you and what do you...
I want your pottery shop. Give it to me. Turn into a smithy. The get input warehouse, so that'll just give us heaps of trade XP when they sell the stuff. And even though I'm capped on trade, the XP will just help us power level our character. And then just heaps of XPs. Hopefully, if it unless it screws up like the other ones did. But yeah, I guess you just got to try and find different areas. Just try a few different places until like one of them works, basically. I need some cultists that want to be gun trained. Where'd they go? Oh, there. Oh, let's go loads up there. Oh, multiple cultists. Give me a big pile of... Ah, I separated.
Oh, I got no...
Alright, we'll see if we can get some faith. Oh, this is a big one.
Right! You heard that, soldiers? Change formation! Warriors!
Turn off fire at will for them.
Formation! You heard it! Now move! Warriors! Move! Soldiers! Move! Men! Move now!
Yeah!
Alright. Now they should be casting spells.
Take them down!
Maybe they are casting, but they're just so high level they don't even get levels. Oh, there you go. Mother Superior going to inspect her ragtag bunch of flagellants. I love the aesthetic of these like rags with the headdress. It looks, she looks cool as fuck, I reckon. Some religious nutbag from the Empire.
Riders! Forward!
You heard it! Now move!
Isn't there 4 of them? Oh, I'm missing one. They're coming. I think they're just riding from ages away.
Horses!
There's 4 of them in group 4.
Hear me! Move!
Warriors!
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's me. Wait up.
Riders! Horsemen!
I don't know, maybe I left them in a different group.
Arrows! Release arrows! Cease shooting! Yeah!
I'm missing one damsel. Weird. I mean, none of them were wounded. You're getting a fair chunk of spellcraft every time, at least, even if their faith is barely going up at all. If we can get into another one before they get their magic back. I'll probably get all their magic back already.
I got no...
Try again. Hopefully they won't have any magic left and they'll just have to cast their prayers. It's a bit shit. We need a bigger party, but... I mean, we need... I don't know what we need, really.
Right! You heard that, lad? You heard that! Change formation! Men, move now! Soldiers, move! You heard that! Change formation! Soldiers, warriors, right! Move! You heard that, lads? You heard it! Now move! Warriors, move!
That should work. I should immediately cast whatever spells they've got left. Oh, I don't need to level up my gun anymore, I just realized. Oh, yeah. She just cast a buff on everyone. I just thought she was only casting buffs on herself. Must just be a really shit buff.
Riders! Move!
And move now!
See how much she gets when it finishes. Got 1 point in faith. Yeah, slowly, slowly. It's nearly at 275. As long as it's making 1 gold, that's all that matters. Yeah, exactly. Just got to, but they're currently making 0. If they only make gold if they've got over 10,000 gold in their inventory. So those ones, so yeah, the one in Altdorf had 7,400, and the one in Middenheim had 8,400 or something. So it's like if they've got like 9,700, then they're probably going to be profitable again soon. But if they've got like less than 9,000, then they're probably fucked, and you may as well just cancel it and get a new one. Yeah, I find usually when I put, especially when I put metal ingots in there, like they usually make a profit straight away, so you get at least 1 renown out of it. But yeah, then sometimes they go crap after a while. They still had magic left. There we go.
Soldiers! Get moving! Archers!
Yeah, I think we just need like a massive party for them to be getting any significant faith. But hopefully the next lot will, one of the next lot will actually, you know, get there. Did I pick up those ingots? I never did I? Got distracted by cultists that walked past. Oh, yeah, there we go. We're already making some profit. I made profit for a few days in a row by the looks of it. Yeah, see, Midheim's just never going to get back above 9,000, so may as well just call it quits on that one. Yeah, we'll go to Wolfenburg, get 600 ingots. Drop them off in Talabheim. See if we can find some new companions on the way. I see on one priestess, no. Yeah, one priestess of Shelia. And then I think the rest... I guess we gotta get two priestess. One priestess of Shelia. Yeah, one priestess of Sigmar. And yeah, we won't do any more training until we get the rest of the posse. Oh yeah, we can get heaps more guys in our squad now too. Alright, what we got? Evil the priest. Evil's in Wurzen. Alright, we'll go to Wurzen after we get this iron. Oh, actually, we'll go back to Ulrich as well and check if we can train again now that we went up a rank. I doubt that's what it is, but... This is going to be our bald one. You still there, irritable badger? Nice. Here's your bold warrior priest. Oh, what's the stat line like? Are these guys good for anything? Priest Sigmar, no, 4 intelligence, so they're not too bad as they'd be okay as lords or whatever, I guess, as well. But yeah, nothing too special. Good in good combat stats for Vigor. I guess I went okay, you know. But they'll be good for like a frontline fighter just to heal our guys and stuff, and yeah, we'll get their enchants obviously. Need some she looks quite studious. I think she needs to be a bit thicker. Can you make her neck bigger or anything? Really? Her ring sits a bit better when she does that. Yeah, I'm not. She's kind of weird looking somehow. I'm not sure what's going on with her exactly. It's getting better, I think. Chin's very pointy, yeah, I think that's the problem. She's not very, I don't know, she doesn't look like very battle hardened. I need more battle hardenedness. Definitely getting better, yeah. More angry, that's good. Maximum frown, good. Maybe her skin, maybe we change her skin. Oh yeah, she looks a bit more tougher. Yeah, I kind of like the freckles. I'm gonna go with freckles. Looks like she's been, you know, been through the wars a little bit. That's pretty good. Base ratio. She looks like younger now. Put it in the middle, I guess. Anyway, yeah, she looks pretty good. She looks better without the... It's just the armor makes her... The armor is so big it makes her neck and head look really small. But yeah, no, she looks pretty badass, I reckon. I'm happy. Call her Sister Irritatus. Her nickname's the Badger. Because, I don't know, what's a badger do? Just be tough and dig holes? She likes to dig her way through the, enemy formations. There's no Medicaid Avalon in the party currently, no. But there will be. Badgers hiss and run away. Well, maybe that's what she does. Maybe she hisses and runs away. I'm about to get a, what do you call it? A steward, sister of Shalia that's a steward. But I was thinking about maybe holding off on the, Medicaid one, because I figure we can train him up later. She's adequately bold for a true sister, indeed. Adequate boldness. Right, we'll go drop by Widdenheim and check on the faith training aspects. But we need a shitload of more money as well. Oh, Red Eye Mountain's been taken over by the Empire. They've wiped out the orcs. Huzzah! But the only problem is now I can't really take it out because they'll be wiping out Empire. Wiping out our friends. I guess we could take out Nordland. No one cares about Nordland. Or maybe elves? Maybe, I mean, Bretonians? Maybe we could take out some Bretonians. I was kind of thinking maybe honey badgers will fight anything. Yeah. Yeah, maybe she's a honey badger. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe we could look for our like good regiments of renown. Like, is there a good regiment of renown that produces like gunners? Hergig, oh yeah, Hergig's got ROR. I think there's some gun ones around here, either in Hergig or somewhere. If we want to get into some serious fights later, then might be the way to go. Baston's still holding out, still hasn't been taken out yet. Auckland ROR should be long rifles. Yeah, nice. That'd be sweet. Have a big squad of them blasting. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking now what we might do is get yeah, just get a big party of ranged and start farming Eastman ranged. I like taking over Ungrim's area, all of the enemies funnel into the same entrance so you can get some big battles. Yeah, Midland's fallen. Like, I could take over Midland and then we'd have Wolf ROR, but I don't know if we want... Do we want to be allied with the Wolves? There's 77 dudes. How can we have herding? What? Oh no, you can have more than one. You can have more riding horses than guys, but you can't have more pack horses than guys. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, you can have one mount and one. You can have one mount and one normal horse for every dude. You can have, but every dude can ride a horse and lead a horse. So you can have more. You can have more mounts than guys, but you can't have more pack horses than guys. Basically, that's bugged. Yeah, you can have one mount, one pack, but you can have, but you could have, like, just say you got 50 guys, then you could have 75 riding horses and 25 pack horses. But you can't have 75 pack horses and 25 riding horses. No, still can't train them. You can, you'll just get really slow. Yeah, that's right. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what's... No, it's not going up a renown rank, so I'm sticking with it. Just takes ages is my theory at the moment. Fuck, look at all the orcs that is ravaging. Grimmenhaken's been taken out. Minster. Altdorf's under siege. Fuck. Maybe we need to take over Altdorf, because we could have Griffin, we can get Griffin troops. However, the red-eye orcs travel across the entire empire to take settlements in Middenland. Is that green and black one the red-eye? It's a weird color scheme for the name.
Oh, the sun on red. Yeah. Yeah, Telepime's pumping out 357.3 again. It's making huge profits. Yeah, Prosperity 4973. Yeah, Prosperity seems to be the main thing. What are these RR down here? Are they hunters or something? Longshank Striders. Longshank Initiates. 150 Tier 5 Bowmen. Retinue Headhunters, yeah. Yeah, Hergig, Jaeger Corps Marksman, they're the best. Retinue Hunter, that's other, yeah. Briganza's Besiegers, Marksman Ragliano. So yeah, so tier 5 is the best you can get. Deathjack Topflights. Empire Huntsman. But yeah, but just the normal troops go up higher than that though. Oh no they don't, because otherwise we'd be able to see them right now. Yeah, Hochland Long Rifles tier 5. Null Ironside is tier 5, yeah. So tier 5 is the highest tier 5 is the highest tier of infantry. Except for the Jaeger Corps Marksman, which are tier 7, yeah. Yeah, I'll try for either Wurtbad or Averheim, maybe. Well, not well. Yeah, Nuln seems to be. I mean, Avalanche seems to be doing good. They took over Nuln. Empire shielded gun unit. Oh, that sounds cool. I want some shielded gun unit. Did you go to Hergig? No, I went. I had passed through Hergig already, I think, but I didn't go back to get the ROI. No. Briganza's Besiegers are. No, don't have any. Oh yeah, should I get one of these Empire Nobles just to check out their stat line? But you would assume they are specifically built for this purpose, but I bet they won't have as good as stats as the It better not be more than 10,000. Oh, I haven't put my perk points in yet. There we go. Now I get 30% physical resist. Minus 10 upkeep for tier 4 plus troops. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Minus 10% upkeep, and you get also other stuff too. Oh yeah, we can put up one of our companions as well. 1001, yeah. We can put up one of our companions to see what their stats are like. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll be bad. Oh, no, I missed. I did the wrong thing. 10,000. There we go. Huzzah! Five social, 3 intelligence. So yeah, I mean, 5 social is pretty good, but
It's only going to give him leadership. Like if we end up leveling up and give him 10 leadership, you know, he could get a massive party size. But yeah, I kind of reckon cunning would be better than leadership almost, because you get the scout. Yeah, I don't know. You'd be decent in a caravanish. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking about lords that I can give a fief to eventually. And yeah, I think intelligence is the key. Intelligence is I'm probably prioritize intelligence, then cunning, then social. But even with cunning, like, you don't really need that much cunning. You put 5 points in tactics, 5 points in scouting. That'll be pretty. Or 3 points in scouting and 5 points in tactics, and that'll be pretty good. Trade is very good for governance. How can you explain exactly how that helps your lords? Like what it does? I mean, I understand that in general it sounds like it would be a good idea, but I don't know specifically what it does. Oh, there's good trade skill perks. Okay. Rusty metal plated shield. Yeah, nice. Rapier. Floppy hat. It's too heavy. Too heavy. Yeah, we badly need to get some money. Yeah, I think while we're over here, we run over to the Orklands and grab some money. Was it? Yeah. Right. Orklands. There's not really any Orklands left. Oh, we were just out in Orkland, weren't we? Oh, they wouldn't have had many though. They're new. We'll head down to Britonia to get some of these damsels. Oh, we can give Sister Britea some more appropriate stuff now. She doesn't need this roguery gear. Sister Britea can now be upgraded to be appropriately outfitted as a member of our illustrious band. This looks a bit more Sigmar right now. Hey Ethan, yeah, good man. I don't know, the latest headscarf looks too cool. So yeah, we can either go one Priestess of Shallio or two, depending on how much damage we want to give up. 2 would be good though. And then we can get our medic going. Enjoying a burger, corn on the cob, and some pasta salad. Ready to relax with the squad. Yeah, nice. I'm a bit hungry, a bit peckish myself actually. Might have to grab myself a snack after the stream. Yeah, we'll probably wrap it up in about half an hour or so. Oh yeah, we can join a party now. Or we can join a faction now and get an army, which will be a good idea. Join Ostermark.
Awaiting your orders, as always.
I want some of the territories that Ostermark already owns, like up in the corner there. But yeah, Ostermark does seem like pretty cool. Pretty religious, you know. We could fight the dwarfs. We could take Eisenthal as maybe... Oh, just go right in here and take Karak Raziak. I really need to get my gun skill. Oh no, I don't need to get my gun skill up. I did it already. A plague village. Get our 20 hit points.
Right, so...
Oh wait up, I wanted to talk to the innkeeper. Although no, it looked like the tavern was bugged anyway, so I need to worry about it. Oh, I could try. Yeah, it did look like there was a bunch of dudes hanging out near the doorway though. Yeah. I wonder what Roderick the Empire Captain would be like. Shit, that doesn't look good. We can't stand by and let evil be amongst us. Empire Captain is God on the battlefield? In what sense? In terms of like being able to just blow up hundreds of dudes by himself? What do you mean he could kill up to 6 guys by himself?
Soldiers! Stop shooting! Off your horses!
I just realized I forgot to change their spells around.
Infantry! Forward! Riders! Onward! Riders, hear me! Forward! Arrows! Move!
Warriors, move!
Oh, I missed.
Footmen! Ah!
How far away are their infantry? Oh, they're coming.
Troops! Shoot! Arrows!
What the fuck happened then? She lightning struck in the middle of our ranged. Ah, fuck. Forgot to give my guys spells. Oh, we got him. Seems like kind of pretty even. Got him. Oh, we got him. They're running. They're fleeing. We triumphed over evil. Flee the battlefield, you chaos dogs. Indeed. We showed them. And come around here. So this might smelt some stuff just to get the recipes before we lose them. Actually, yeah, let's just smelt all of the swords and just it's a bit it's a bit of a bummer we'll probably lose the Themaskene at some point when we get rolled, but that's alright. Another point in to charm, maybe? Alright, we should be able to make something, surely. Hey, our brother Perceptor Mercy. How many sisters did you educate and train in this warband? We've started a new one. We're trying to focus on, well, early game sort of the same, but just better. But late game we were trying to focus on building lords, so you can have like 4 or 5 lords under us. Oh, I guess I want as many lords as I've got slots, party slots. Not party slots. I suppose I suppose we can have as many lords as we want, can't we? Because we can have party slots and then we can have more lords on top of that. Yeah, so you can have unlimited amount of lords, really, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we want lots of lords. We want as many lords as we've got settlements. Yeah, what do we do? What do we got for one-handed maces? Core rapiers, taught two-handed maces. Oh yeah, taught two-handed maces we can do. Pretty cool. Just give us some weird ass looking mace. No, it doesn't connect on. Yeah, it sucks you can't make any high tier maces. That's the highest, probably could get master crafted, that'd be about it. "101 swing speed with 88 handling is pretty sweet. Only has 72 damage though. Still 95 swing speed is pretty good. Yeah, I reckon that's actually not bad. Fuck it. Balanced glowing hammer. Alright, done. And we need one-handed maces. Sister Brutia, get her hammer back. I'll probably end up giving her a one-handed hammer, a two-handed hammer, and maybe a throwing weapon or something as well. We need some wrought iron, hey. All made out of the same stuff. Muslim black card look really cool. Yeah, they do look pretty cool. Tier 3. Better, cheaper. Alright, let's make some chaos freaking things. See, 8760, it's 8790 is pretty good. $81.70. Yeah, 69. I feel like 69, 86, 69, 88. It's pretty good. Plus 50% speed and physical resist power stone on them, and they're god tier. Yeah, that sounds good actually. See if we can make some flails. Get everyone flailing. I love these flails. I think it's the swing speed, or I don't know what it is. Something about them just makes them seem to smash. Probably just a big sword that does heaps of damage would be pretty even better, but yeah. I mean, I guess they do 80 damage. It's about the same as a one-handed sword, but it's armor piercing, so yeah. And if you make a legendary one, they're even better. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I think that's the sweet spot. It's the Star of Sigmar. Yeah, I want to make him some stun baton looking ones from the Vanilla Mace line at some point, but not doing very well. Yeah, I've got endurance 2. That's why we can't smith for shit. Oh, we made one that was okay. Look, I'll just... So 81, 58, 85. Yeah, it's pretty good. Even a busted one's still pretty good. Alright, everyone can just flail the shit out of everything. Alright. Got our castigation flails. We're ready to rock. Need to find a place to found a monastery soon. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna have to jump off soon to go and go to work. Where's this quest at? Kroppenlohen. Kroppenleben. What else did I do last time? I joined a different faction, and then I rejoined again. Maybe that's it. Because maybe if I was part of Bretonnian faction, then I wouldn't be allowed to use the trainer, and that like reset it. And so then when I joined Empire again, I was able to it was like refreshed it. Maybe? I don't know. Pretty good armor. Doesn't really. Oh yeah, that looks pretty. That looks cool actually. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't look that great, but it's, I don't know. It's just like a bit of a different look. The straps and everything kind of clip and everything, but still looks kind of cool. Flagellant mace. Round top full helm, I reckon, looks pretty good on these guys as well. Kind of looks pretty sweet with this type of armor. Sister Brutea. I think she looks kind of brutal. She looks like she's serious business. Keep them safe. Alright, we need to get back to Bretonia. And see if we can hire some more damsels. So we need, yeah, I reckon maybe we get 2 priestesses of Shelley and 3 more damsels, so we'll have 6 damsels. That's a fair bit of DPS. Keep us out of trouble. Alright, it's going to crash when we do this. So if you do this quest more than once, then it crashes. But even if you just take the quest and then you don't do it, and then you try and do it again later on, it usually crashes. But all you got to do is reload the game and come back in, and then it won't crash. So yeah, possibly it'll crash now, but then we'll just reload and then it should be fine. I love this flail.
I'll eat your liver!
Yeah, see, you may not leave until the finishing. Well, it didn't crash, but it's just, you know, bugged. Yeah, then if we just roll back in again, it should be. And yeah, really, after this, I gotta go. But yeah, I'm liking this campaign idea, and I think that and the idea of trying to set up our own, like, you know, fortress monastery and recruit more mighty sisters to lead our armies and get all our enchantments unlocked and everything. I don't know. It's like there's a lot of cool stuff to look forward to, I guess. Yeah, we'll do this quest. Gives you 20 extra hit points. We'll have to have a secret shame mark of Nurgle on us somewhere, but I think that's appropriate for a Warhammer character. That the most pious and noble of all the characters, the High Matriarch of the Sisters of Sigmar, is secretly infected with Nurgle. Has to take balms and stuff every day to try to keep the corruption from showing, so she can continue to do Sigmar's work. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, it's a quest that gives you 20 hit points permanently. But you can also not take the 20 hit points and you get 2.5 thousand gold instead, which is actually pretty good at the start of the game. And I think the guy's pretty easy to kill, right? So you just 1v1 him and like get 2.5k right at the start. That'd probably be more useful than the 20 hit points in that really early part. But yeah, you can always do it for money the first time and then accept the gift the second time, right? Yeah, you've got to do it every campaign at some point. You can't do it straight away if you're a dwarf or an elf, I don't think. But once you get up to a certain renown rank, it should let you do it. Maybe you can do it. I mean, I think vampires have to get to rank tier 2 before they can do it. Yeah, I'm not sure about elves and dwarfs. You might be able to do it straight away. I would totally fall to chaos in real life. The gifts are too tempting. Yeah, be like that. All right. Well, I can't. Yeah, I've got heaps more stuff that I want to do, but I can't do it in the next 3 minutes. So I better jump off. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, sorry we didn't do any Warhammer today for those of you who were missing the Warhammer content. But yeah, next time or sometime we'll get back to the Warhammer stuff. All right, I gotta go. Bye.